Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. How is everybody doing? Hope you're having a wonderful time. We are going to flick straight over to the box fort. As you can see, I'm still in this weird situation, but this is going to be the very last stream in this room. And although next week's video will have this room in still because I recorded it this morning, from then on, there shall be a new setup. Exactly what that will look like, we will see. So that's really how it's going, you know, moving and changing stuff up, and hopefully, you know, I'm going to have a bit more space, and it's going to be good. So, you know, it's just another step along in the master plan, so to speak. JP, how's it going, man? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I think I've actually got EFT muted. Let me see. There we go. Goodish. What's going on? Hopefully not baby trouble. How's everything else going? I wouldn't say stuff's going too bad right now. Bolts are like, it's so hard to get bolts on the cheap, you know. So hard to get bolts on the cheap. Yeah, I've been incredibly busy this week. So I'm again, like, I think I was talking to Church about this yesterday, about how like the first section of the stream often is me just like getting my eye back in. Like, I've only played like one raid or something this week. I was playing a few other games just offline because I didn't want. I just felt like I wasn't in the right like mindset to get invested in some EFT because I could only play it for like very short periods of time. So I've played a little bit of Squad, and I was playing some like old PS stuff just because like you can pick it up, put it down like whenever. Tarkov, like, you know, there is some investment. It's a bit better than some other games. Like times like this, like I can't even touch games like Dota 2 or anything because there's just no way that you just can't tell like how long these things are going to take. Whereas at least in EFT you could play like Factory or something, but I just wasn't really feeling, you know, like jumping in and playing something like that, especially when I was like feeling a bit out of practice or whatever. So just kind of been chilling, doing whatever. I've been super busy anyway because of the move and stuff, so I was like, we'll just take a chill and then we'll do an extra long one. I'm actually home alone right now, so I'm basically going to be doing an extra long one because it's just me, and to try and like unwind and whatever, and we get a bit of practice, build up some, you know, experience at the beginning so we can get back into it again. Because I think where we left off last time, we were nearly completed Punisher 6, which is a quest that I've actually, you know, the Punisher quest line, like normally I complete them really early, and this time I have taken a very long time to do them, just partly because I was purposefully focusing on Peacekeeper and some of the other traders, whereas now we can kind of go back and do these ones. So SVDs, I think we have like 3 more kills to get, something like that. Is this like, why would people actually buy this? I don't even know. I'm not sure people actually buy this. Look at all the red here signifies like they're not actually being purchased by anyone, and the one that here is like 9 hours and is red also kind of tells me that like someone's opportunistic put one up here, but I don't think that's actually going to get bought, so I think we're just going to sell that. I've become a lot more discerning. Osprey, I see the moves coming along as you're going. Yeah, man, it's mental. My life recently has become completely crazy. It's been extremely busy time for a number of reasons, so I've been kind of like pinched between a few things. But hopefully after this, like once this is over and everything's done, then, you know, we should be in a situation where things are a bit back to normal and get a bit of time back, which would be good. So no, things are going well, honestly. I'm pleased with the way things are going. It's like one of those situations where stuff's like semi-difficult in the kind of the here and now, but I know that it's all kind of, you know, for the ultimate kind of end goal. So it's worth it, and it doesn't feel too bad. It doesn't feel too bad. So yeah, stuff's going good. How are you? Hope things are well on your side. I normally always buy these power cords. I'm actually just gonna sell this power cord. Get what you mean? Love to see it. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm still kind of like, you know, slowly working away to try and get to where I want to be. This, you know, we're not there yet, but it's a slow process. I want to make sure that I'm, you know, responsible about doing things. Just watch a new video, good stuff as usual. Moving sucks, never fun. That's definitely true. It's definitely true, my man. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, the new video, I was like, because it was partly inspired, like the style of it was partly inspired by the fact that I didn't have as much time, because normally with like the weapons videos I like meticulously go through and like lay out absolutely everything, and put like all of the, like I have the pop-ups with every single attachment and stuff, and I was like, if I make the notes in the description a bit more thorough, because I don't normally make them that thorough actually. If I make that a bit more thorough, then maybe it's okay, because like I was like, I'm not sure if I have time to edit this thing in the way that I usually do. And is it actually adding as much value as I think? Like, maybe? So I was like, well, I'll just try it anyway and see. Because I've done like lots of other videos on that kind of modding and stuff. So people who watch my stuff fairly regularly kind of know, like, you know, the way to do this kind of thing. Just left a comment that said the style of video was good, seemed more relaxed. Yeah, and this is one thing that I was thinking actually, is that it's a little bit more... There's like almost a little bit more kind of like personality, because it's such a funny thing, like content creation is such a funny thing, and it's such a like, because you're kind of like watching and like listening to yourself, and so you're like, everyone's super critical. I mean, most people are, I think. Some people aren't, but most people are like hypercritical, don't like the sound of their own voice. I'm not really that fussed about that, but most people are just really critical about what they see, what they do, and think other people are going to spot stuff. And there was a couple of points where I was like, oh, I'm not sure if this is good enough, and blah, blah, blah. And I like went through and like rewatched and edited the whole thing back, just to try and like remove skips and that kind of stuff. And there was some bits which I was not happy with, and when I listened to them through second time, I was like, actually, it's okay, because I wasn't like right there in the moment. Hey, thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks, Osprey, for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, you know, when you're not like listening to the thing that you've literally just recorded 5 seconds ago, like you're much less, or at least I'm much less critical about it. And I'm like, actually, you know what? This does sound okay. And so when I watched it all back after finishing it, I was like, you know, maybe this is all right. And despite it not being quite as like, you know, technically precise as I normally am, I was like, actually, maybe there's a bit more personality in this. So there's definitely upsides. I don't know. Like it's one of those things. Like as a creator, you always just have to continuously be trying to, you know, try new stuff and do better, because there's no one right way of doing this at all. It's a tricky one. To be more detailed in the description is good, otherwise I'm typing in that Tarkov, I'll pause in the video. Yeah, because I actually have had like comments over the years of people saying like, oh, can you put more stuff in the description, or can you put up like a screenshot of the overall build, or yada yada yada. You know, there's like lots of times when people have said that to me, and so that also kind of made me think like, well, maybe, you know, people just kind of want an overview, and then if they really want to like drill down into certain elements of it, then they absolutely can. And if I put the list in there, then it's fine. And actually doing it this way really didn't take me anywhere near as long as it usually does, and that's part of the workflow of trying to do this kind of thing is about... Oh dear, that's bad.
Вот тут, короче, Дуган мой бывал точно. Ну чё, шкура цела уже неплохо,
Yeah, part of the balance of this stuff is trying to actually figure out how to make this stuff like quicker, especially if you're editing yourself. Yeah, definitely. Backseating Taco, thank you very much for the prime, my man. Hello, good sir. Never been here, but been watching YouTube and listening a lot of your pod. Good stuff. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that you've enjoyed. I really enjoyed doing the podcast with Church. We were talking about this last night, actually. It's a real shame we had to like skip 1 week. It like really sucks, but we tried to be like as consistent as we can. But I had a great time on the podcast, actually. It's because it's kind of more like freestyle. It's just kind of chill. Yeah, I think personality came through more. Saving time as a bonus. Yeah, definitely. I mean, for me, saving time is like really great. I'd love to basically get an editor at some point to do this kind of stuff for me. That would be the dream. That would be the ultimate dream, because then you can just kind of like make the thing and then leave it to them. Because I would say, I was thinking about this the other day. Like I think right now, it probably takes me on average, I would say, on average, to make like a regular video, it probably takes me like 7 to 8 hours. I would say, like if I do it in the regular way, it's like 2 to 3 hours like writing the script, and then 1 hour recording the thing and like grabbing all the clips and stuff, and then like 3 hours to 4 hours editing, I would say. And I'm not that fast an editor. Like I'm not really an editor. I've never done any video editing before starting the channel, so I'm not a pro by any means. So it'd be nice to get rid of that stuff. Like I actually enjoy writing the script. It's the editing part that is probably the least enjoyable thing. That and the thumbnail. The thumbnail I actually find quite annoying to do a lot of the time, because I'm not really an artist. So yeah, it's funny just like figuring out like the stuff you like to do, stuff you don't like to do, what you could potentially give to somebody else. you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, so all this stuff to think about for the future. It's exciting, you know. It's interesting. It's interesting, especially like thinking of it as like a business or whatever, because like then it's sort of self-sustaining, you know, which is ultimately where I'd like it to go. So yeah, we're just gonna chill out, do a bit of this scabbing. This is pretty much the run that I always use for doing like a general loot run, because as I said, I've not actually been able to play a great deal. Given us 13 minutes, we can go down here as well. So I need to get my eye back in a little bit. I feel like I'm going to get killed in Factory a lot trying to finish off the SVD thing. So we'll see. We'll see. It's nice to see you here anyway, Bax Eating Taco. Thank you for checking in. So it's always nice when people come and check in from YouTube. I mean, obviously, like most of my viewership comes from the YouTube channel, which totally makes sense. But it's always cool to me that people actually want to come by and stop in and say hi and that kind of stuff. It's cool. And it gives me an opportunity to actually talk to people, like, properly. It's cool. Rick C, blimey, finally caught you live. Oh, that you did. That you did. I'm doing a little bit of a longer one today. So I would normally be starting in about 45 minutes, but we're already going. And we're going maybe a little bit longer at the end. Not a great deal. Not a great deal longer. I'm thinking of finishing in about 4 hours-ish, maybe a bit longer. How are you, Rick? I haven't seen you around for a while. Okay, Amelia Rye. This is the point at which I end up just like getting rid of all of the healing items. So the missus is out. In fact, yes, I am actually home alone. But I had some stuff to sort out this morning, and the main reason why I have to go is because I've got a video call date with the little one, when she's gonna have some dinner later on. So gotta be done for that. But otherwise we just this afternoon here. I'm just chilling out, gonna play some Tark, gonna finish Punisher Part 6. We only have 3 kills to go, and then I don't know what actually. Oh, metal cutting scissors. These are only 10k, so they're not actually very good. Do we need a second magazine? Probably not. Not as a scav. A little worse for wear. I had a friendly wheelchair basketball game last night, so didn't get in until 12. Dude, that's awesome. I've seen wheelchair basketball. It looks it's like really quite high contact compared to regular basketball. It seems, from what I've seen. Anyway, it's nuts. Are these screws and screwdriver worth anything? Are they worth more than the kite? Oh, it's always a tricky one. T-plugs? T-plugs aren't worth a lot. And screws aren't really worth a lot. So let's move these and take one of them. That's probably okay. Rip, I remember last fight when metal cutting scissors were consistently 50k. Yeah, what are they now, like 25 or something? For a non-contact game, it's pretty contacty. Yeah, I know, I've seen clips of it. It looks absolutely insane. I find often so much of this, well, I guess this is all kind of a moot point anyway. Given that... Is the glass even worth anything? God, I can't actually remember whether... P-glass used to be worth something, but I don't think it is much anymore. The blood set's actually alright, though. Duct tape's rubbish. I find that this area is just a gold mine. People always just seem to leave the stuff here. Yeah, so I think they're like 25k now, the metal cutting scissors. Like, bolts are still really good. Bolts are great because the market for bolts moves really quickly. Are B18s expensive? Probably not, but they're part of that. I think you need them for something, but I don't think it's that expensive. We can go check it out, though. We can remove that and go and take this. Steffi, how's it going? Sup, nerds? What's going on? Remember, is the B18 needed for something early? Is it like I think it's like... Oh, that's good. I'm actually getting some quite neat stuff. Better than the kite, then. Not going well in you. There's actually a lot of people who've been saying they're having an okay-ish time. I think... I'm like, yeah, how's it going? And everyone's like, sorry to hear that. You're not alone, though. You know that you're not alone. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm just incredibly busy with the move. You'll be fine, you hope? Well, I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it's something that's transient and will clear itself up. I think last time I was talking to somebody about this kind of stuff, I was like, I always just try to think in these situations, like, most of the time, if something's going to be if you're not going to be thinking about it in a year, and it'll have resolved itself by then like you just try to do your absolute best not to worry too much in the moment. But otherwise, like sometimes stuff can, you know, it really just depends what it is. Stuff's hard, you know. Stuff's hard. Wrench. I always find this model really weird because the wrench is only one slot, but it's actually huge on the bench. Definitely feeling the meh. Yeah, it seems to be a lot of meh. There's a lot of meh about at the minute. I'm busy on Tarkov. Your account was hacked 3 weeks ago. Totally stripped and your game was deleted. Oh no! Oh my god! How did that even happen? Do you have I'm not even sure if two-factor would help actually, because it doesn't help with. That only helps with your actual account. It doesn't help with logging in. But I'm still intrigued. Do you have two-factor enabled? Because I think I added it. But when I was me, it's time to indulge in my slightly resolve myself in a few weeks. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like everybody feels rubbish from time to time, for sure. And so, yeah, some things are bad. Some things you have to try and keep in perspective. It just depends what it is, really. But we just try to keep things in perspective, and you know, if things are going to turn around, then try not to worry too much. It's like it's so hard, you know. When people say, I think it was something that my grandmother used to say. She was just like, well, you have two choices about the situation. Either the situation is happening and you worry about it, or the situation isn't happening and you don't worry about it. Sorry, or it is happening and you don't worry about it. And there's like, things are the way they are, whether you worry or not. So you may as well just try to get on with it. I was like, well, it's very pragmatic. This worked for a second ago. This, you know what? I cannot do this jump. I struggled with this jump like multiple times on multiple streams. I can get up on the first one, but it's this one that just doesn't really work. Turn two-factor on now. They changed my password and intercepted the emails. Ah, that's really crappy. That is really crappy. Jump sideways. I know I'm trying. I'm trying. It won't let me up. I'm not even overweight or anything. I'm doing something wrong. Sounds terrible. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful. I guess like yeah, two-factor at least stops people from taking the whole account. Oh, did I have it then? Oh, never mind. We're skipping leg day at the gym, definitely. I think this is the problem. My PMC is only strength level 3. I tend not to run around like super overweight. Stoic thinking can help when times are tough. I agree. Can you do like a double jump or something? Like jump up and then grab it again? No? Is this box even looted? Let's see. Can't actually see it there. Did leg day 2 days ago and I'm in pain still. Sometimes day 2 is worse. Sometimes day 2 is the absolute worst for this kind of thing. At what point do we give up? Probably when the timer runs low. Is backwards? Is that even better? Like sideways literally isn't working. This is very strange. I wonder if it's because this like it's very slightly higher because of this pallet. I think last time someone said, oh, you need to build up a little bit of speed first. So many nice things in the box. I know. Well, this isn't working today. I literally cannot get up here. There's not like some kind of diminishing returns on your jump from stamina, is there? Surely not. Surely not. Might as well try to take off your backpack. Well, we can try it. Oh, okay. No, it won't even let me jump. There we go. I do actually have, I think I might have a specific issue. It's the golden TT barrel. How bizarre. Yeah, so then I tried to jump, but it didn't actually jump. So I have an issue at the moment with my spacebar, which is really annoying, where it double spaces. It doesn't really matter in EFT, but when I'm typing, like it double spaces constantly. It's like so irritating. It's so irritating. There's actually nothing up here. So I've tried to fix it. I've tried cleaning it out and stuff, but it's just like I just can't make it. I can't make it work, and I can't fix it. So I'm half tempted just to get a whole nother keyboard, which sucks because I've got quite a nice Logitech mechanical, which is painful. I'm Third. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Hey, you're live. Cool. Dr. Gonzo. Yes, I am. I am indeed. I am indeed. I think it's because I missed last week because I was not even at home or anything. Like no chance to, you know. get my PC or anything like that. So we were doing stuff with the move, and so I was super busy then. So like it's funny because I only stream once a week. If I miss a week, it's like huge, right? Because then I'm not online for like 3 weeks. Order a new one from Amazon and send yours back in its place. Yeah. Not savvy with mechanical keepers because you maintenance just that switch. I don't really understand what the problem is, because if I take the key out and then I just press the button, it works. It's only if the key is resting in the actual like thing that it's an issue. I know you didn't have much time this way. Yeah, I am. Oh, I'm Scav. I'm level. What level am I? 38. I'll check in a sec when we get back in. Yeah, I might have to do something on. I don't actually know how to. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm not very savvy with mechanical keyboards either. This is the first time I've ever had one. To be honest, I think mechanical keyboards are a bit of a waste of time. Because I don't know how much difference. Does it really make much difference? I'm not really sure. Honestly, like I played strategy games for years and years and years on membrane keyboards, and like moving to this one, like I don't really know if it made any difference at all. Honestly. Like mice to a certain extent, yeah, kind of. I'm not a huge hardware guy though at all. Not really a huge hardware guy. Guess you missed a lot of my streams. Yeah, like I've been on and off with stuff. I did a big push for, I think it was actually for level 38, which is probably where I've got stuck at. Let me check. It's wherever you need to be to get to Peacekeeper 4. So I've gone back to my old strategy of basically keeping this whole panel clear, by the way, because it just makes it a lot easier. We stream once a week and I get to watch you for the first time. Yeah. It's because when I only stream like once, I only stream for 3 hours too. So it's very short. It's very short. If I were to upgrade to mechanical, I'd need quiet switches. I don't like clickiness. I don't mind the clickiness so much, but where am I? Oh, I am 37. Okay, so I basically got to 37 for Peacekeeper 4 because you need that to do the solar panel power thing, and we did a huge push and did like 7 quests, but I did them all offline because I was literally just like bum rushing quests with a friend. But you can't get solar power without Peacekeeper 4, so I would like to get to Ragman 4, honestly, and Skier 4. Ragman 4 is like a bit away because it's like 4 levels, but Skier 4 is literally 1 level away. So you have a silent mouse as well. Before I even think about upgrading peripherals, need GPU and RAM. That sounds like a whole new like computer upgrade, to be honest. It's kind of the problem when you tend to upgrade CPU. That's usually quite critical, you know, unless you really are able to stay within the same series. But normally, by the time that you get to upgrading, I mean, this is my personal experience. Usually, by the time that you get to upgrading stuff, the stuff that you had to begin with, like the best of the line of the whatever's compatible, tends to end up just being like so expensive. You may as well just change over your whole motherboard and stuff. Tactile switches are your favourite. They are not clicky, but still have a bump in the actuation. I don't even know whether I'm like an actuation fan or not. I'm not really sure. I've used like I have quite a like I quite like really like low profile thin keyboards, almost like laptop keyboards. I've never like seriously tried to play with them, but I have this kind of affinity for them. I don't know. Do I still need respirators? What else do I need to do for Skier? Have you tried Serious Leg Meta yet? I got a double kill on a Slick Dual Ult in Taxi Factory with SP7. I believe Nikita F the system up. I'm sure they reported me. Oh, I needed one more. Look at this. Hey, quest complete. Look at that. 16,000 XP, no problem. Okay. Easy peasy. I haven't really. I desperately need a new GPU and I just like more RAM. How much RAM do you have? Like 16 is like okay, but 32 is kind of where it's at these days. Like 8 is just unusable for EFT. 16 to 32 is probably good. After that, you could use a slightly better CPU. Yeah, the CPUs are overrated, I think. Now, the system was actually working more as intended. I was on Veritas' stream as everything was happening. Yeah, so I actually watched, because they changed stuff a few times, and so now I watched the latest Jesse and Veritas podcast, and that has cleared some stuff up about how they've changed it and implemented it again, which is interesting. It has changed things in the way that... Oh, what's happened here? What's happened? Apparently only ski is that... Oh, is something broken with the item server or something? Oh, that's rubbish. Your CPU is basically single-handedly carrying everything, even when I stream. Well, that was the reason why I ended up upgrading to the rig that I have now, because with the NVIDIA cards, then you can use like the NVENC encoder, and so that was the reason why I upgraded it, so I could do exactly this. Right, I can record at like full res. Oh god, I shouldn't have accepted this, because now I can't even get out of this now. Oh jeez. I wonder if it's time for the old Control-Alt-Delete. It's very stuck. Yeah, so the system is working more as intended. You're on the stream as everything was happening. Okay, so yeah, so damage propagation from getting shot in black limbs. It's a very interesting one because it has like massive impact on what happens. So the way the issue originally that people didn't realize, me included, I think nobody really realized that it was this way. The way that it used to work is when a limb got blacked and you got shot in that black limb, there's a multiplier that's applied for the damage to begin with, so that's whatever it is. Yeah, Nikita didn't even realize. No, exactly. It was just coded kind of in the wrong way, I suppose. The logic was just incorrect. So you get shot in the black limb. What's supposed to happen is the damage is supposed to distribute across the rest of the body in some fashion, and the way that it did work is that it distributed in proportion to each limb's health. So, you know, your thorax has the most health, so that takes the most damage. So basically, like each limb takes the same percentage. So imagine you get shot for like half of your overall remaining health, and your left arm is broken, is like busted to 0. If you get shot for half of your remaining health pool, just for argument's sake, every other body part would go down to 50%. It's kind of the way everybody thought that it was working, and that's kind of how it was working. But what was actually happening is when you take that shot and that damage lands on your body, each limb basically gets assigned the damage based on its proportion of the overall body's HP, which meant that if you had, like, you know, 2 black limbs, I guess it even worked for the arm that was broken as well, was blacked as well. I'm not actually sure. But say if you had like left leg and right leg were blacked and left arm was blacked, the damage here that goes into the left arm is calculated to, you know, how much is it going to go into the head, the thorax, the stomach, the right arm, right leg, and left leg. And so rather than like the damage splashing over just into the remaining body parts, it would splash onto every body part, and body parts that were 0 just absorbed that damage and didn't get distributed. So that meant that if you only had your thorax and your head left, and you got shot with like M905 in your arm, rather than it dealing the 40 damage it's supposed to, although there is a multiplier, so you know 40 damage times 0.7, rather than it dealing that to your remaining thorax and head and like splitting it between the two in proportion, so the head will take roughly 1/3 and the thorax takes roughly 2/3, it was splitting it out across all the other body parts, and the head and the thorax were only taking like, you know, 35 plus 85, so 120. 120 divided by 440's worth of the damage. Do you know what I mean? Because like all the rest of the damage was splashing across all the other stuff that was already blacked. It is complicated. It's complicated. Hey Saki, thank you for the resub, dude. Nice boxes. Can you have some? No, they've got all my worldly possessions, man. They've got all my worldly possessions. Thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the 4 months. But should you be able to kill Alt in Slick with 2 seconds with SP7? It's insane damage output now when they fixed it. Yeah, so okay, so it was quite complicated, right? Because basically damage was being lost into blacked parts. Now they changed it so that damage does redirect towards the undamaged parts of the body. So damage now gets redirected to the undamaged parts. So now in that same situation where the whole bottom section of your body is blacked, and you take the damage, and you take 40 damage, let's say, that damage will be distributed across the head and the thorax. But the way that it's been implemented now is that rather than doing it in proportion to each limb's total HP, it does it just evenly. So the head takes 20 and the thorax takes 20, which means that the time to kill comes down significantly because the head gets zeroed first before the thorax. Previously, these things kind of came down in the same percentage, if that makes sense. Whereas that's not how it is now at the moment, which is crazy. I don't need your possessions, just the boxes. I'm a cat. Cats love boxes. Cats do absolutely love boxes. This is true. I can attest to that. Our family are, cat lovers in general. I don't have a cat or anything. I don't have any pets. One baby is enough. But cats absolutely love boxes. That's definitely true. Feels a bit broken to buy a Kedda for 10k rubles, ammo around 10k, and dropping endgame kitted guys without sweat. Well, the thing is, you still have to shoot people in the legs, and you have to pick the right ammo and stuff. It's they didn't fix the distribution bug yet. They will. Well, I don't know whether they intend to fix it or not, if that makes sense. I'm not sure whether the way it is now is the way they want it to be. Because the way it is now is that the head gets destroyed first before anything else when you do like an even split. There's still a bug where if the remaining damage blacks a limb, it still doesn't distribute twice. Yeah, so that was there's like a niche extra situation. I don't think that makes a huge amount of difference. I was actually listening to because I've been, as you can tell, right, I've been super busy with all the various stuff that I've got to do with the move and stuff. So I only got around to listening to the podcast like yesterday and this morning partly, and I got past that part where Veritas has listed out a very specific situation in which it doesn't function correctly for the damage split, but it's a small effect. And I don't think it changes it like overall. Like the general feeling, I think it's a niche effect that like in the technicalities, like yes, for sure, it's something that should be repaired, but I don't think you'd ever we didn't notice a critical issue with black limbs before. This is like so minor. It's like the extra damage that you would have received on that limb gets absorbed when something else is shot and the limb had less than the amount of damage that was dealt to that particular limb. It's like it's a very niche thing, so I don't think it's actually a big problem. I don't think it's a big issue. They will fix it. Referencing Veritas in the podcast, he spoke with Nikita, who reported this bug. Nikita will fix it. It's supposed to be proportionate to the body parts max per HP. Okay, so okay, maybe I misunderstood that then. So, I wasn't sure what he was saying in terms of whether it would be fixed or not. So he was basically saying that like it is going to be fixed so that it is proportionate, because right now it's pretty nuts. I've not really run seriously any leg matter just because I've not really had the chance to play, honestly. This aggressor is not worth 42k, by the way. Oh, we done too much talking, aren't we? Too much talking, not enough shooting. But it's interesting stuff. Like I love this stuff. I love this stuff because it's really good. I like people delving into everything. It's super cool. Hey, thank you for the sub, garden gnome. Mr. Gnome, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 4 months. It's pleasure to have you in chat, in the Discord, because I know you're quite active in the Discord. I do actually enjoy watching what everybody says in the Discord. I don't always participate, but I do read everything that goes in there. For sure. I'm probably just going to use these morphines, honestly. I was thinking like I should probably just use these golden stars, because I can always do something with them afterwards. You can turn them into propitols and stuff. Biscuit Lamau, evening mate, just saw the AK101 video, good stuff. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. It's not one that I've really used all that much myself, but I do feel that there's a place for it, because somebody was talking about... Which video was it on even? Maybe it was either on the MDR one, like MDR versus... Yeah, it was on the MDR versus AK video. There was lots of people talking about it. These golden stars are so expensive. Is it worth just like selling the golden stars, or is it worth like running them to 1 and then doing the craft? No, he's doing thanks for the good content. I have to be thankful for all of you. You guys are the only reason why any of this is possible. At the end of the day, this whole fiasco has inspired me to get back into coding since I left that program in uni. I think like it especially interests coding people because, unlike people who like logical rule sets and that kind of stuff. Okay, so there's 1 ibuprofen, 2 of these. So that's kind of like 10, that's like 30 plus this. And then propitols are... Okay, I mean, they're quite expensive, so maybe it is worth... I guess like the marginal price of a propitol, you basically get to use the golden stuff for free. It's like 17 times 7, which is, what off the top of my head? 70 plus 49, which is what? 129. 129k. These things are basically 120. Well, these are more actually. It's because people are doing that. Tyrannus Propital is more worth it if you get down to 1 use, then it'll be worth 10 to 8k, even less with ibuprofen. Well, this is the thing. Is it just worth me selling them? Should I just sell them? Because I have a bunch. I have like 4. I could sell 4 for like 100 and I could sell 4 for about 500k. I have 5 golden stars. Because Vaselines, like, they kind of do the same thing and they're much cheaper. I guess it depends on whether I really feel like I get value out of using the golden star over the Vaseline. Because this thing absolutely destroys your energy now. It doesn't destroy your hydration, but I don't really care as much about hydration. Because hydration like doesn't go down as... it's easy to get back up, and it's also not as damaging when you go to 0. And you do get energy and hydration recovery. You get +1 for 5 seconds. So it's actually -10. So you get +5 hydration overall, and like -10 energy. And then the timing is slightly different, 300 versus 400, but does that really matter? Not really. And the use time is actually longer. Been maining leg meta 2 wipes to mind the tears of all the slick chads, but it's just out of control. Yeah, I think it is out of control now, from what I've seen. I've not done it yet, but just like looking at the way the calculations work, because I still misunderstood the calculation because of the way that they changed it to be... Because I thought, again, it was proportional splash, which it's not right now, right? It's equal splash rather than proportional. So with equal splash, the time to kill is like whoosh, super low. Just wait until custom armor hitboxes. Yeah, it's going to be disgusting. I don't even like armor's going to be worthless, but the armor's going to be completely different because it's not just going to be. You're not going to be buying like slicks with plates in. You know what I mean? You're going to be buying like the rig holder, you know, or whatever it's called, like the carrier. You're going to be buying the carrier, and then you're going to be buying plates separate. So like the plates will be cheaper, much cheaper. Even wearing slick, you'll be able to get 2 shot on the clavicle. Yeah, definitely. Also restores your energy. Removes or regens 5. Removes 15, regens 10. Or regens 5. It regens 5, I think. Because it's like, so it's duration 5 seconds, energy recovery 1. So it's 1 for 5 seconds. I think the tick rate's per 1 per 1, I think. Is it not? Golden Star's gotten insanely expensive with dynamic loot and never find any in EMC. Yeah, dynamic loot has caused some stuff to go completely bonkers. Especially, like, in particular... So, I was talking to my church about graphics cards, about how I was like, well, I can just hold off until the dynamic loot thing's gone away, and then I can buy some more. Well, now graphics cards are just, like, insane. Because people just don't find them anymore. So, I've kind of just decided to just bite the bullet and just keep buying some. Because I was building up my money waiting for them to go back down when stuff went back to normal. But I don't think it's going to change again. So, I've only got 12 left, so I just keep buying them. They're expensive, but it's kind of whatever. 400 is radiation. Oh, it is. 400 is removes radiation exposure. I didn't even realize that was a stat on there. I was just like autopiloting, looking at that thing there. So like the duration difference is so low. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna sell these golden stars. I don't really use Propital, and the Propitals are cheaper than the golden stars are. So I wonder even if it's just worth leaving them up here. Or maybe it's a bit expensive, I don't know. Will they go up there? They might go eventually. I really like tanking here. Am I just being greedy? Is the question. Can use 1 durability golden stuff for Propital Craft. Yeah, I know, but when we were just looking, the Propital Craft like doesn't actually. I'm gonna put them up here. I'm gonna put them there. It doesn't cover the cost of this, and it's only if you like actually want to be doing, and you got to buy 30k's worth of other stuff too. Like it's, I don't think it's worth it. I actually don't think it's worth it. It's time to main Packer and aim for the toes. That's the thing, like stuff that covers you more with like Aramid is going to be great later, I think, because if people, well, it depends on whether people are using lots of flesh rounds and that kind of thing. I don't think these Mark 10s are really actually that expensive anymore, are they? No. To be fair, I don't think these were ever really expensive. It was always the rail that was more expensive for these, but the rail is now the rail's now on Mechanic 3, so it's much less than it was. From a money standpoint, sure. From a value standpoint, yeah, I don't know really. It just kind of depends on. It seems to it sort of depends on whether you actually want to use that effect or not of the Propitals. I'm not sure if it's worthwhile, and they're not actually like, you still get the painkiller effect, so does it matter? It's very slightly less time. It's better on energy, which is probably what I care about a bit more. I don't know. Inertia is going to be in the game. So many interweaving systems are going to change engagements to make them more tactical instead of just sprint, snap your gun up in a millisecond. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what effect that has on things like weapons modding and that kind of stuff. We're going to have to see how that plays out. Should we just like jump in quick? I want to do one like practice run before we actually go and play properly. Let's just buy a cheap scope or something. What's this? Oh, this is the one of the Holosuns. Should we just buy like use the Holosun on a UMP or something and just go into factory? I've got like the kit ready for it. Let me get rid of these. These were for the 101. I want to use the SVD, but I just don't feel like I want to just like go in with the SVD straight up. Oh, I've already got morphine. Oh, I got morphine. Morphine's everywhere. Right, and we're gonna go with something cheap. I'm not gonna use anything good. That's partly because I was like running around with I was running around in offline mode, just like testing stuff out. I don't think the UMP is good, by the way. I don't think the UMP is any good. Maybe we're just gonna die doing this, honestly. We'll swap these out for those. Take the Grizzly away. Alright. You really prefer ibuprofen as has the least effect on your vision. Does it really make a difference? I didn't even know that it made a difference. So we had a Saiga as well, that's fun on factory. Yeah, I've been wanting to use the Saiga again on factory. To be honest, like, I have been thinking about doing the drum Saiga for a long time with AP20s, but now with the whole Magnum Buck thing, I don't even know if it's necessary, you know? Whether you just use Magnum Buck rather than APs, because running around with, like, the AP20s are really strong. They do so much damage, and especially with, like, the blunt damage changes, I think that's probably one of the few places where it makes a difference, because the AP20s do, like, such horrific amounts of damage to you that the blunt damage actually can be quite significant. Yeah, try it, especially when using night vision. Well, and what rounds are you using that? Like Express Buck or something? So you can just like shoot people in the face. Because like nobody wears a face shield, really. You can wear that Mandalorian mask thing. It's the only one that you can wear with night vision though, I think. When using night vision. I really didn't realise that the different painkillers had different effects on your vision. I might need to try it. I need to go in and try it offline. I did a bunch of drum mag for Shep runs in Melts Tagilla as well. Wiped the server a lot with that Saiga. I guess Tagilla's also using... I guess he's got a rig as well. I know rigs took more blunt damage and stuff. Drum mag plus Flechette. It's night and day when you use MVGs. Mostly night. that tickled me. I guess Silent Caliber is setup done at the same time. Probably have to go to dorms and drum mag chat in dorms. I find, yeah, dorms is scary, but I zero to killers armor so quickly for shit. Velron, thank you for the prime, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just getting in like a bit of a practice run. A bit out of practice. We did a scav run. We didn't see anybody, obviously, because that's the way it is. You just make tons of money doing scav runs and nothing else. Been running with the Tagilla rig, can pick it up for some good money. Yeah, I think so. It's not actually that expensive. How many shots? 4 to 5. Hello? That was interesting. I'm not really sure what he was doing. He's level 7. The ump is slow. It's as slow as the AKM. Poor guy. I think he was probably just figuring out where he was. No one's going to find that bag. I wonder if you drop it like that. Am I gonna? No, I'm just gonna put it there. You can't really just like throw it up on something, can you? It's a shame, really. We'll just leave it there. Just leave it there. You ever get burned out playing Tarkov? To be honest, no, because I don't get enough time to play to get burnt out most of the time. New house? I'm moving. I'm not moved yet. As you can see, I've got all my stuff in the background. So we're still in the old room. The old room that you guys know and love from the videos, but I'm in the process of moving. This is the very last stream. It's the very last stream or set of videos. Well, actually, next week's video is going to be the actual like last one in this room because I recorded it this morning, so you'll see it in the background. But if you did play Tarkov, would you eventually? Well, this is the question. That's exactly the question. Like, I don't play enough to actually get burnt out, which is quite nice because it means I'm always excited to play because I don't get enough opportunities to do so. Has a new 45 AP. Oh, those were all fine in raid. Oh. Yeah, I'm silly. Where's the hole? Is it here? Where are they? Oh, shh. Okay. Oh. Oh no! That's the terrible ump. But never mind. That was decent though. That was decent. Got a headshot. At least we killed Tagilla. You know? Killing Tagilla with the ump is actually not that easy. AP63. Shame. I knew he was coming. I just didn't kill him properly. Yeah, can't get burned out if you don't play too much. Exactly. Trying to do PMC, SVD PMC kills. Which SVD PMC kills are you doing, Rig? Velron, how do you mod your SVD? I'll show you in a minute. Spam factory. Mod your SVD for ergo only. Don't even bother recoil. I agree. Just put a scope on it, spam left click. I think it's fine. Yeah, with the UMP. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get out with that, but never mind. I experienced a slight bit of burnout recently with similar position to you, God's time. Parental responsibilities is not much really else out that you want to play. That guy is so scary. I tried playing some squad the other day and I just found it miserable. I just wish that I was playing EFT. The damn locker stopped your rounds? I think it might have. Otherwise I might have killed him. If only you'd taken the Tagilla mask, the AP wouldn't have gone through. Yeah, I was like so close as well because I was like, oh, shall I drop the... I don't want to drop the headset. And so the prevarication around the headset basically caused me to die. I would have not died if that had been the case, but never mind. At least that was a decent sort of setup here. So now we've got to go and get an SVD. So we're gonna do some SVD stuff. You handle him good though. I think that's the only way that you really can handle him, right? Because he's not faster than you. He did get a good hit off on me on my stomach, but I managed to keep enough of my stamina to like just not insta die, which was good. That's cheap, 50k. That's actually decent for SVD. Yeah, so this is the way that I've been doing it. I was modding it for Ergo at one point, but I'm not even sure if it's worth it. Go like Tactica Tula, and then something. Doesn't really matter what. Something that's got kind of a bit more width to it. I normally go for the delta point. I think last time I ran out of delta points, so you can change this. This is what I was doing before. It's like changing this over and then using the one from Peacekeeper, not the Ash one because that's crap, but the where is it? Knight's Armament, because that's all right. And that's basically all you need to do. And you can change the grip if you want as well. But you're never going to make this thing like an Ergo beast. Like the saw is quite decent. Do I want a laser? I'm not sure. Probably. Maybe not. Let's not bother with the laser this time. Yeah, I play 0 hour for time to time. The new update is good. Tried Hunt last night, but I'm so new. Makes me. I should try Hunt at some point. If I had more time, then I might try Hunt because it does actually looks entertaining. Okay, so I kept some SVD mags here and some SNB. SNB is kind of what I'm going for, given those PMC kills. You also don't want to gain so much distance that he starts shooting. You want him to melee you. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You want him to like keep trying to like hunt you down with his hammer. To be honest, that was probably one of the more successful ones. I actually tried a couple in offline with the UMP and Tagilla, and it's not that easy. I died actually quite a few times, even offline. So it's quite interesting. It's quite funny that we found him because I wasn't expecting to find him straight away, or really at all. To be fair. Okay, so that's that, and then we got these SVD mags. Okay, fine. Definitely put it on a laser though. Just hip fire the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it didn't help that much last time. Pre-20 was hella fun. Enjoy the early wipe. Early wipe is great so long as everyone else is in early wipe. The hammer he hit me 4 or 5 times. Sometimes you get really stunned. Yeah, definitely. It's on sale with a bunch of DLC. Oh, okay. I'll actually check that out later. I'll write it down. 20 mags? Well, I get 20 mag. So I have so many factory raids now with my level 6 Thor is down to 10 durability. Yeah, I think we'll go back to something that's actually decent. So we'll go back to like Redoute. And then... yeah, well, I mean, let's use razors as well. And then there's a lot of people running... I really want to run Face Shield, but I don't think I can from Prapor yet, for some reason. There's a quest that you have to complete, and I can't remember which one it is. You can technically get this exfil one, but this one only fits on... oops, not required. This only fits on the really expensive exfil, like 140k. Which is pretty nuts. You want the multi-ballistic face shield, but I can't buy that yet. Prefer the armor over the slick axe. I mean, the rig's good, right? Don't get me wrong, that rig's decent. We're gonna buy the bank robber because we don't really need much when we're running the SVD. Just buy like something really cheap. I think these are SMBs. Yeah, they are SMBs. Okay. All right. Sometimes people have these up cheaper, a little bit. Got to get every last ruble, friends. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Right, so we're using this new scheme for meds these days. I got lots of random armors from that armor video that I did. That I just haven't like got around to using yet. I ran level 6 armor in factory with the ult and we got killed by someone using a vector with rip. That'll happen now. I think it's now before they if they don't fix this proportionality thing, it's gonna really hurt a lot to be slapped in the legs. Like you're gonna die so quick. So quick. It's like not even funny how quickly you're gonna get killed. The time to kill is so low right now with the leg meta. Yeah. Thing is, like, not everybody can go for leg meta. I feel like leg meta's kind of been put on a par with some other stuff, but it's not like Is it even worth insuring the gun? Definitely not worth... I think it's worth insuring the gun, but maybe not like some of the parts. Maybe not on factory. Maybe it's not even worth insuring the gun at all. Probably not, actually. How much are these worth? 8k? Yeah, that's probably worth it. We'll do 20 grand there. Yeah, hopefully they fix distribution bug. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Here for YouTube videos. Keep up with the good work. Tex and Waffle. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for stopping by. Glad that you're enjoying the vids. Easy8. Hello, Giga. Hey, how's it going? I think there are more boxes behind you every time I tune in. I know, man. This is the last one, though, I swear. This is the last one. This is the last one. Going to be moving on Tuesday. So that's when the big removal van's coming and taking all our stuff away. I want to play myself, but I want to see you play. You stream too infrequently, so I'll play later. Nice one, dude. I'm going to be on for... Yeah, so this is when I'd normally be starting right now. We've still got like 3.5 hours, so, you know, it's good. This is good. I love the new factory. It's my main map now. You can actually farm it to get some profit. Before it was really hard to get work with money. Creed, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Wow, for 6 months in advance. My God. Subs are flowing in today. I have no idea why. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome, guys, and thanks for the subs. I really appreciate it. It's super, super cool. Hey, Dentex, how's it going, man? We're doing some SVD factory. We're going to finish off Punisher. We just killed Tagilla with UMP. Didn't pick up his face shield and got AP6-3'd by some dude. I was just watching your AK-101 video, even though I consider myself past that point already. It's the boxes? Yeah, everyone feels sorry for me now because I'm just like... I got my rig set up and that's it. Like the whole rest of the... whole rest of our stuff is all in boxes. I didn't think the damage distribution was a bug. It was wrong before, but thought this is the way they wanted it. Well, that's what, well, 100%. Box. Yeah, so I think they wanted to change the damage distribution so that black limbs don't just absorb that damage. And so it does now redistribute, but it redistributes equally, which means the head gets destroyed first. I think that's still a bug. I think there's still one change to be made to make it proportional. Whether they'll do it or not, I don't know. Love the content. Your YouTube is the best. Keep it the hard work. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it, dude. Right, we're gonna go this way. I never like approaching from that other side. Not again! Okay, well that one didn't work out as well. He just Saigered me from point blank. Okie dokie. Wait, no way I killed that guy. No way I killed this guy. No way. Oh, that's nuts. I killed the guy down the end of the corridor. Mental. They fixed something, messed up something else, kind of. Tugov needs leg armor to shit on the leg meta users. Tugov needs modular armor, any hitbox and hitboxes. I ran a factory the other day. Care strength 3, one shot someone in the chest with level 4 armor. Oh my god. Nearly got him too. 1 or 2 more shots, he'd be dead. Yeah, I think so. That sucks. 2 appearances in a row is insane. I've not actually seen Tagilla really like ever. Yeah, literally like shot to the head, BT. That's why you wear a level 4 helmet, I suppose, but it just doesn't save you enough. That was a real good kill and death. Good kill, one less to get. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, we got 1 PMC kill, so it's fine. Yeah, Tagilla. I don't see him at all, and now I'm just seeing him constantly. Look at all these people trying to duke you out with a with these euros. want to be able to duct tape slick armor to my legs. I mean, that would definitely be something. That would certainly be something. Not the Ash 12. No, it looks so similar to the other one. I always like mistake it for the other one instead. Oh, are we gonna run out of Delta points again? I hope not. I should go back to doing what I used to do, which is just like buying loads of them. Just buy them like through the week. Just like log in and just buy them over and 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 over again. Just keep buying them. Because the bases you can only buy 3, so I'm gonna run out of that first. Do I have more T45 actually? That's a good question. Ultimate modular armor system, duct tape. Duct tape and a bit of aramid. Well, that's actually like how this works, isn't it? That's how this works, this craft. This craft's one of my favorites. TacKek Fast MT, like airsoft helmet, plus duct tape, plus aramid. Just like tape some aramid to the TacKek and you make yourself one of these boys. I mean, it'd be quite funny if the like handcrafted stuff was represented in a different way than like the proper military gear or whatever. Like, where does the aramid go? Where does it even go? I don't know. It's quite funny. The other one that's really good is the other one that's like a proper like meme craft that I like is this one. Russian cigarettes plus a box of tea equals British cigarettes. That's one of my favorites. That one's great. As a level 12, I have a hex grid in my stash, don't know what to do with it. Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. Like, the thing is, either save it and use it for really difficult quest, like for doing Punisher, like PMC kills or something, for those bits that you can do it with that. Or wait until you're 20 and sell it. That's really the two things. That's really the two things I would say. I don't see you using morphines over Propital. The heal and no hydration reduction only cost 6k more. I think is I use the morphines just literally because they've got like a 2-second use time. I should probably use Propital at the beginning, because what's the actual stats difference? It's one of those things, right? There's like so many things in EFT that like you can't, even if you're like, you know, quite a min-maxy kind of player, you just can't look into everything all the time because it just takes too long. So let's just buy one so that we can compare the two more easily. I haven't looked at this for ages, so I just kind of autopilot to these because they're cheaper and they just do what I want. So the duration 240 is actually shorter, so they don't work for as long. They've got the same use time, so that's fine. The energy and hydration, I don't care about if I'm playing factory at all, so that doesn't matter. And you get like the tick of 1 HP, which in certain situations can be good, obviously. It can be good. It can be good, but you're not worried about low durability? Nah, I'm not worried about the SVDs because you don't fire that much out of them. I've not had I've not had like a serious malfunction on the SVD yet because you just don't fire that many bullets. It's much more of a problem for weapons where you're automatically firing, you know? Auto fire is just much more of a problem. So I'm not really that concerned. What's this got in it? T46. Get out of here. Right, so you need another one of these. Mainly the heal. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I just don't know if it is actually worth it. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. What else should we use? Gazelle. Get Gazelle this time. Probably just use it and lose it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like using it and losing it is fine, and it's not that like it's 200k, so it's not that much. Like it's obviously a lot when you're early on, but save it, use it, sell it. Yeah. Anyone knows which repairs the best? Combined materials, titanium or aluminium? Well, aluminium. There's hardly any armors. There's hardly any armors that have aluminium, so I don't think it really matters too much. There's like they're very few and far between. It's like the Untar and like maybe 1 or 2 others. But then I don't think it's any of the, I don't think any of the good ones have don't think any of the good ones have aluminium. Thank you, Church, for the 8 months. Thank you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think it's combined materials though. I think it's combined materials. Here's what you do: lose the gear fear by putting it on, screaming Leroy, and sprinting into the mall. Check the wiki for armor materials. Yeah, the repairability is like a funny one. Like which one actually repairs the best. I think it's kind of like doesn't really make a difference. The problem with titanium though is that the repair cost is extremely high. It's very high. It's expensive. I did kind of want to add that about in the thing because that's not on the wiki. You know, like you don't see that on the wiki, like what the actual repair cost is for this stuff. But it was just like the video was already 15 minutes long. It was like already too long. With the Flea now 20, I'm not playing a lot less. Wish I could sell earlier, just losing out on so much cash. Yeah, it sucks. Heal Pro, don't even have to worry about bleeds for a moment. No, definitely. Level 6 armor even worth running? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I'm running level 5 at the moment. I just don't think enough people are using... I don't think enough people are using weapons and ammo that goes through level 5 consistently enough to warrant jumping up to level 6, if that makes sense. In my opinion. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, we'll do it this way. I was wearing a Hex and a ULAC last night on Woods. Died to an MP5 iron sight, 10 round of head eyes. This is the problem with the ULAC though. Happy 8 day, have some 8s. Love it. Love 8s. Repair costs important. I'm just loving all the armors with arm and stomach protection recently. Really? Like the mega ones? I mean, they do make you into a complete tank, but the problem with the arm stuff is that people can just like drill through your arm protection and then your thorax is screwed. I'd rather have my arms go black, I think, and just use a CMS. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I think like, cause yeah, I've always found like the ULACs. I've always found the ULACs kind of underwhelming. I don't know. Like they are good and they do actually bounce shots when you get hit. But the problem for me often is just like you get head eyes and head jaws so much more often than you get like head naped or head ears or head top. Honestly, survivability you have in fights with arm and stomach protection, it makes a big difference. Stomach I kind of agree with. Stomach I do kind of agree with. Church, mate, you need to stream one of these days. I have a resub. Yeah, Church, look, you've got your admiring fans are waiting for you to go back to the center stage. I didn't actually ask you about this, Church, the other day. Like, how are you finding the editing stuff? Is it good? 15.3 out of 15.3 helmet, then insurance company is really good at their job. Like, honestly, this helmet is the best value on it. It really is. On stream just to claim a check. Yeah, how are you enjoying? Because you're not really streaming, not playing Togov too much, right? And you're just like doing the editing thing. Like, you still enjoying the editing? I think you must be, but it looks like you're having a good time doing it. The actual V, hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We have 2 more kills to get with the SVD on factory. 2 more kills. So let's see whether we can actually do it. In all that discussion about Propital and morphine, did I just like not take either? Stigma male, alpha male on that grind set. Stigma male. I love that. I actually love that. There's a proper joke in there. There's a proper joke in there somewhere. I don't know what it is, but there's a proper joke. Just killed Glue on his men with a pistol run, made 600k. Nice. Yeah, I didn't bring... Well, I'm not thinking much about this laser. Ah! I need to heal this. Who's that on the far right? Is that someone just underground? Sounds like it. Oh, I still have a morphine here actually. I'm just gonna get shot from behind or something. Should use this for now. I was trying to push myself into learn something new and editing. It's one giant video game. It actually is in some ways. Yeah, editing is very satisfying to watch. Always watch Eric's videos of chores. I think Church edits everything, yeah. I can hear this guy over there, but I just don't know exactly where he is. I'm also not a huge fan of the left-handed peek. Either. I don't like coming through this... Let's just go down here. Oh no! There we are. Oh no, he wasn't there. He's not down the next corridor. God damn it! God damn it! Okay, I got outplayed. I got outplayed there. I mistook where he was. Oh, TKM. And like, I didn't even hear him at all. Good job, dude. Is Red Protocoller's benefit to be a max health? Yeah, probably actually. Oh my god, I jumped. I know, me too. I really did not expect him to be there. Like, how was he even there? I guess he was just like outside the door. There's like a really random place to be. Right, I think we need one more. We need one more. Definitely struggling more this time with Factory and the SVD than last time. I think like last wipe it wasn't actually that hard. To be fair, I had been playing a bit more frequently. Like I actually played a lot at the beginning of this wipe, and then just like various things made it slow down quite a bit. Maybe we go for something else. I don't want to just run through all of these. Let's go Boris. Boris is actually okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's like it's fine. It's all right, you know. It's all right. It's all right. See, I didn't think much of the laser. I don't think the laser helped me at all, honestly. Because I kind of like I did it one time, but this time it's just not really working. You know. It just ain't working. It ain't working. Where's the rest of my snubbers? And we can take some of this out of here because we don't need all of it. So put that in the bottom. Actually, what's this got in here? It's got PS in it. Fine. Get another one. Okie dokie. So this and this in the bottom, that'll do. And like basically just putting anything in the base there, doesn't really matter. Another couple in there and then SMB on the top. It's fine. That hurts. Good luck, have fun. Exactly. Stuff happens, you know, it's all good. That's the thing that I do find, like, if you haven't been playing for a little bit, you tend to get like bamboozled by stuff a bit more easily. You need to really like get into the swing of things, and like especially hearing where the sounds are coming from. Yeah, you know, maybe what I should do. Well, the thing is, like, would Propital have run out by then? Probably not, actually. Probably not. Given that it's so cheap, maybe Propital's the play. Normally, it's like, how many situations do you end up in where like you're just damaged a lot, I don't know. It's not all the time. It's not all the time. I'm actually not going to take a nade because actually no, I will. I'm going to take a flash because I keep thinking I'm in like various situations where I'm like, oh, I don't want to nade them because I'm going to try and kill them with the SVD. One fault of mine, I see I'm not alone. I forget to ADS, put too much trust in my hipfire. Then Nakoda, you could have killed the guy in less than 5 bullets. Yeah, I think so. There's one reason why I thought maybe I won't go with the laser. I too had a long break in playing Problems at Work. Yeah, definitely. One Bird TV, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully we can stop dying a little bit. Let's stop dying. How about that? That'd be great. Yeah, those helmets are such good value though. I don't know actually, like, do they ever save me? Don't know. It feels like good value. It might just be a value trap. You know, the 2 bleaches, 20k, and then it comes back in insurance like 5 times. Did it save me ever in any of those situations? I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe no. Maybe no is the answer. But oh, did this not? Oh, I didn't actually assemble it. That's annoying. I always take a prototype out, so it makes so much difference and is so cheap. It's probably a good idea. I keep flipping between them because I end up in situations a few times where it's like, all it does is help me to like escape from a situation or something, and I'm just like, oh well, morphine would have been fine then. I went on the wrong bit. Ah, it's because it needs to go on the TT1. That's why. Oh, alright, that's better. That's better. Okay, good to go. Alright. Once more into the breach, you dogs, once more. Is anyone going to take the blacked out Corund? Probably not. They probably will on factory, but never mind. When you get a black limb and every part of the body takes some damage, it takes ages to heal it with the med kit. This is true. I run Shattered Masks in factory, too many shotguns and pistols. Shattered Masks, though, the hitbox is weird. Like, Voxy has a really good video on it. The Shattered Mask doesn't actually have any protection here. If you, like, he tested the hitboxes and it only protects you, like, the lower jaw area. Go and check it. Or the Mandalorian Mask. That one probably does actually work. Craft the bleach and you get it for 14k. Ah, but here's where we're talking about opportunity cost, because if you're crafting bleach, you can't be crafting something else. So is a 6k worth it to craft the bleach when you could just be crafting Kajura or something? I find too many morphine in raid to not use them. You could always sell them. Always run Reese T or Tagilla Mask on factory, no exception. I probably should. I honestly probably should. I really, really, really should. Especially Tagilla Mask. I'm not actually sure how expensive they are. I should start running them more often. I am starting to look into face shields, but I still can't buy multi-ballistic. Let me actually just minimize in the background a sec. That's fine. Multi-ballistic face Tarkov. Because I can't remember which quest it is you need to do it. Oh, you have to complete samples. Oh, yeah. They're like 140k. I feel like getting shot in the face is probably the thing that is... If you can protect, but like, I know, leg meta aside, but Reese T will block ear sets though. Yeah, exactly. I like Zed's ZSSH, whatever. It's the face cover, the one with the face cover. That's the one that's like level 4, but no, he is. I just find not running a headset so problematic. Samples is a pain. All I have left is the Oldolos. Does anybody know how to pronounce that? Obdolbos, I think it is. Is it Obdolbos? I don't know. Boss. I heard him reloading. Hilding this guy. Zero Karund. Yeah, I mean that one's just like, that's just GG's, man. Like he got unlucky. He got unlucky that I was right there. Alright. Basically the same kit. He's doing the same quest as me. He's gone in slightly more thick than me though. Alright, we finished. We done. Fed up with this quest. Automod held the comment Old Oblos equals Russian for junkie. I'm absolutely sure that it's pronounced Oblos. I just call it the meth injector. Yeah, so he basically had the same kit as me. Because he's doing the same thing, level 39. He just got super unlucky because I ran up and then he was reloading. And that was that. Yeah, that's cool. I never take it back to factory. You take it for someone else to take your gear out. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for the fantastic video on the AK-101-102. Never considered them before, but I tried them and I love them. I haven't actually used them that much, but people kept sort of talking about them so much that I was like, well, we may as well like do something on them because I think they're actually decent. I've used them a little bit and they're, you know, they're all right. It's all right. I think it's that's kind of like the way that I placed it. I feel that the use of them is kind of short-lived for me in some ways because it sits between, as I said, the MDR and the M4. Because if you're not going to mod it, you may as well just run the MDR because it has like 70 recoil out the gate. And if you are going to mod it and you're going to mod it loads, then you may as well just run the M4. But if you don't have the traders for that, then I think the AK-101 is actually quite decent. And this, I don't know, I was kind of inspired to do it partly because of the previous videos that I'd done about 5.56 versus 5.45 and like BT versus 56A1, because 56A1 is just like quite a bit better. Dude, lol, couldn't get the reload off fast enough. Goat, that was you, right? This is you, Nixo Goat. I know, I heard you reload, dude, and I pushed you. Funny thing is, I was listening to Scav talk just before I loaded into the raid. GG's, man. Yeah, you just got super unlucky there. You just got really unlucky because I heard you fight that dude. I saw you come in and I took a shot at you as you walked past that first forklift. And when you went to the left, I figured that you probably were going to reload. So I like pushed right up to the wall. And as I heard you reload, I just came around because there wasn't anything that you could do there. So I was just kind of unlucky. Yeah, man. GG's. It was funny because someone else in chat just beforehand said, dude, you're running the same kit. Because I'm running basically the same thing, right? I'm running like almost the equivalent SVD. Probably you're doing Punisher 6 too, I assume. Running like basically the same gun. We're both wearing a Karund. At least you know we're in good company. And the bank robber as well. And the GSSH. I don't know. Were you wearing a helmet? I'm not sure. Funny. Never mind. Well, I've been getting like 1 PMC kill per raid for the last 3 raids, so yeah, you just got unlucky there. Shouldn't feel too bad about it. Yeah, no helmet. I was only running these because I just keep getting them back over and over and over and over again. I literally just finished it. You were my final kill, so thank you for that. You're the very, very final one. That's me on 9 after that guy. Nice. There we go. Got Prepos Epsilon. Congrats. What's the quest? Oh, it's Punisher part 6. So you have to get... Oh no, not the item server again. Something bad's happened to the item server. Let's try and load into a scav raid before something terrible happens. I can't even press ready or back. Now you only need to get to level 68. Do you not need any grenades? Not even flashbangs? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean not need? Why is this so messed up? Ah, this is a real pain. Let's restart. Let's just restart the game again. I don't know what's happened here. There's something happening weirdly to like the item server, I think. BRB gonna do a quick factory. Go for it, man. I took like one flashbang just so I could scare people. Because the only reason really why, like, I don't use grenades to kill people most of the time. I just use it to like flush them out. So like Vogs are good because they've got such a short fuse. But otherwise, most of the time, like people don't die to nades. Except for the one where I got like a double kill the other day. But other than that, like grenades most of the time they're not for killing people. I didn't even bother with Gigabeef isn't there anymore. I'm gonna go to factory. Sometimes it'd be like that. Well, given my track record, this one is, you know, you probably actually would be quite favourable coming up against me versus some other people. You die to nades? Some people do. Sometimes I kill people with them, but it doesn't seem to be all that often. I tend to use them more as like tools for flushing people out, you know. And PMC grenade kills, I have got probably not that many, 4. And I didn't actually want to take that many in that one because I was like, rather than using the nades to kill people, I wanted to just kill them with the SVD so we can get the quest finished. So I didn't want to accidentally kill them with a nade because that would suck. Grumbo, I died to everything. I mean, it happens. 2 of these were the 2 that I got simultaneously on customs, which was nuts. Previous wipe, I've scored my first Punisher part. 4 kill with an F1. That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, now I just need to get to level 68. At level 68, there's a quest to hand in the Epsilon container. Are we going to try and receive it now? Yeah, now it's working again. Punisher Part 4 took you weeks. Punisher Part 4 is hard. Punisher Part 4 is quite hard because it's specifically on Shoreline. Right, I've had enough of SVDs. Let's park these for now. Let's park this for the time being. Park both of these actually. Where'd you get your double kill with the grenade? It was on customs. Yeah, it was on customs. I basically was like near Big Red kind of area, and it was on the, well, it depends which way you think is north, but it was towards Junk Bridge, between Big Red and Junk Bridge. I was at Big Red and they were at Junk Bridge. They came and we met at the like telegraph, like the electricity pylon between. I saw them, threw a grenade and flanked round, and then I killed both of them, it turned out, which was insane. Maybe it was me. It's in one of my raid videos. It's called it's one of the first clips in Having Fun in EFT on my YouTube. Shoreline is so boring. What gun do you main? Well, it's a very interesting question because right now I've been forcing myself to do all sorts of other stuff. Because maining just like one thing, I find it's not really conducive for content. So I've been like doing all sorts of other stuff. But when I'm just playing like completely freestyle at the moment, I'm either running I'm running SMGs. I'm either running the P90 or I'm running the MP7, kind of depending on what I want to do. Outside of that, because the thing is, I don't feel like I don't really want to use M4s, to be honest. I've been using MDRs. Like the selection of weapons I've been using like properly for my like main account has been the MDR as like a, you know, budget assault rifle. The P90 because it's insane. The MP7 if I really want like high pen if I'm on factory and I know I'm going to be fighting people close up. I've run the RFB a bit because with M80 it's still really good against level 4 armor. And that's kind of it. That's kind of it actually. Those are the main guns that I've been running. But like the P90 honestly is really good. The P90 is so good. That may make 0 people or I die in 3 minutes. I don't even try Shooter Born in Heaven. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered this wipe to do Shooter Born in Heaven. I really can't. What I wanted to do, I wanted to actually try this one. Disease History, because I've not done this, but I managed to pick up the keys for it. These two. I got this one. But I don't actually know where they are exactly, because I've never done this quest before. That's easy. Yeah, the RB Simp key. Reserve F's you most of the time, but it's quite easy. Yeah, let's have a look, because I've not actually completed it. The biggest problem with these quests is that the keys are like extremely expensive. If you don't find them, and obviously you could just sell it, but 163k and like 400k, like RBSMP is really expensive. You bought or found the keys. The one I need is still a bit pricey. I bought this one And then because I found this one. So I fortunately got given, I think this was a scav case or something. 2 locked rooms on the first floor of Black Bishop. So that's the thing, like I literally haven't done it. I've got an empty docks case. Okay, so let's put away these bullets for another time. Put away these rounds. We'll use them at some point. And the SVD mags. The 10s can just go, I think. This can just sit down somewhere else in my stash. So let's see. Let's think then. What do we actually want to run? I got a mutant off somebody, which is kind of cool. I haven't really run the mutant in anger yet. I still think I might just run the P90 though. Buy a money case. It's because I was going to spend it on. Yeah, I know. I'm a cheapskate. Bit the bullet and just bought them. Got big scav karma, so just ran it back to back and made the cost in 2 to 3 scavs. Yeah. The forger kick, you don't feel like dropping that amount of money for a single quest is a dead end. I know what you mean. It's one of those funny things. It's like, if I wasn't going to buy the key, should I keep the key? Or should I sell the key for 400 now? You know, but like now that I've got it, I'm like, well... So P90s are quite expensive now. 2 military cables is how much? Very expensive. Okay. The beauty of the P90 is that you actually get a bit more like long range with it. Not a lot, but enough. But the gun is damn good. The gun is extremely good. Buy money case, you have no rubles to put in it. I pretty much made my scav. I don't play solo PMC all that often. I mean, that's definitely a thing. Right, let's replace the whole top section. That's why I was kind of surprised the other day when those stats came out from BSG, and it basically said that like 68% of people were playing PMC. I was like, okay, it's like 50k. So this is kind of an expensive P90, I suppose. Do I have any more P90 mags just like lying around? I have one here. I have one here. Do I have any in here? No. I might have some in some of these rigs or something. No, I don't think so. Any in these? No. Got a whole load of MP7 mags. I've got an MDR kit just like ready to go here. I feel like I'm starting to move on from the MDR though. The MDR was great mid-game, but I'm not sure now. Next thing you know, you'll be using those god-awful GSSH headsets. Don't look! Don't look! Don't look. I only use them on factory now. I have a pair of razors somewhere that I plonked them down. Where did I put them? Or did I lose them in one of the other raids? Maybe I just used them by accident. Oh, they're cheap. They're not even that expensive. I like razors for anywhere that you're going to go outside. Didn't you have 12 million like 30 minutes ago? Maybe. I'm not sure. Probably. I don't know. Isn't that because... Yeah, you came in right at the beginning. Did you see me buy the 2 GPUs? Because I bought 2 graphics cards right at the start. That's probably that. Rather than like me just like dying repeatedly in factory, which did happen. That did also happen. Right, the problem with the P90 is that you run out of bullets pretty easily. You're just distracted with together stuff. Excellent. Excellent, well done. That's good. It's very good. I nearly did. I nearly did in that one raid. And then I got bumped. SS190 is a fantastic round. I've stockpiled some of it because it's really good. Right, for this one, we actually maybe want some real nades, you know? Because reserve is popping. I'm not actually great at reserve either. I'm okay. I got a bit better last wipe, but I'm not fantastic. Especially indoors, and especially in where we're going. Is it even worth wearing that helmet? This is the TC I'm saving. And Karund Karun's a little suspect. Because I don't actually have... See, is this Redoute any good? See, that's... Oh, it's gone. Well, that was a very good value Redoute, but that's gone. So they're out of 60. Like 50 out of 60 is like... You killed them with the 45 vector? Nice. I did not see that being kind of passively listening. How much were they? They're like 900k each. That's kind of the problem. I was waiting and just like chilling out, and I didn't want to like spend the money on them, but in the end I just decided to bite the bullet and do it. Yeah, maybe we just use like, maybe we do just use the Corund. If we get into trouble, we can just leave. Maybe it's probably a mistake, but our kit's not like crazy. We're not actually running a crazy expensive kit, honestly. So it's fine. And then we've got like, the mule is actually more important on this one. CMS. I'm still amazed, like, oh yeah, because these are for craft, aren't they? Like 10k per slot. 10k per slot stuff is just everywhere. Rumours the next wipe coincided with Lighthouse not being November. I'm not sure whether it's worth bothering going for Solar Bitcoin 3 this late. Yeah, I don't really know. I did it just because, oh yeah, let's actually look at what you need to do on here. Oh yeah. Would be a good idea to actually take the key, don't you think? Where'd I put them? What'd I do with them? Am I going completely insane? What did I do with those keys? I put them in there already. I am going insane. I am going insane. Fine, we'll get rid of the AFAC for now. Because we don't really need that. We might just take another one of these. It's actually like, it's cheaper to buy 2 cars than it is to buy 1 Solero, I find. Hee hee hee, min-max. Just in case. Right, okay, now that we've got that, let's have a look. So where do we need to go? White Bishop, 2nd floor. Okay, so we have to get into that building. 2nd floor. The medical, yeah, the first side of the general locked room. When you enter the room, it's located on the right hand side. I guess we can figure it out kind of when we get there, I suppose. Let's figure it out when we get there. We might not even find the thing. We might not like spawn anywhere near it. I'm actually not going to use this. I'm going to use a bit of a better bag. Should we use Tri-Zip or something? Yeah. All right, let's die on reserve. Let's die on reserve. People going to take the P90? Probably. Right, let's go for it. You're so envious of the Epsilon case after the Geo Gamma. Dude, I'm so sorry that happened to you. That really, really sucks. I'm very sad for you. That's the spirit? Yeah. It might be okay, actually, given that we have to go to this particular thing. Is the wipe likely to happen in November? I don't know. I thought no. I still think no. Seems a bit early to me. I still think no. People are speculating because of all of the content that's going to come out in the next big content patch. It normally happens about every 6 months, going by, like very roughly. The last one was quite long. It used to be shorter, but it's got longer over time. It's usually every 6 months now, roughly. No confirmation of white, but it's been suggested it fits with new content. Yeah, exactly. People are suggesting, but I think the new content will take them... I still think it'll take them longer. We know that there's no streets until next year. Otherwise, will the white wait for streets to be released? Probably another 6-9 months. Yeah, I imagine that... Well, it's funny, though, because then they want to release Lighthouse first. And all of the inertia and everything. It's tricky. I don't know. I don't really know. I saw them praying for a wipe in November to get their gamma back. Is the next update with Inertia also going to have Lighthouse? Yeah, they said it's going to have like a ton of stuff. Which is kind of what makes me think like maybe they'll end up splitting it up. So if we find like Nikita's thing says I'm just going to paste it here actually. I'd really like to stop wiping. I'm not great at the game. I'd really love to have done the shoot one of him with things I've never done. Brucey Wayne, hey Giga, how's it going, man? How's it going? Damn, almost got the lobby and factory covered by player scouts. Damn. Oh, reached character limit of 500. Okay. Can I paste this? No. Okay, well I'm just going to have to read it then. They already said that not all Lighthouse will be released. Yeah, exactly. So, 11.5, Intermediate. 11.6, Unity and DLSS. 12.12, Lighthouse, Daily Quests, Inertia, VoIP, Weapons, Malfunctions, and New Weapons. So, Lighthouse, Inertia, and VoIP. Is that required for a wipe? Do you need a wipe if you have it, Inertia, and VoIP, and Lighthouse? I'm not sure. I don't think they'll wipe. I don't know. I just don't think they'll wipe so soon. If I was a dev beta testing, I wouldn't wipe for 12.12 because I want people to be able to use all the new guns, explore the new map without having to get the pocket watch for 10 minutes at a time. Yeah, potentially. I absolutely detest this spawn. I'm not good at where other people spawn in this bit either. Find yourself getting through the beginning of the wipes much quicker. That is true. That is definitely true. I don't think they'll wipe. It's good for the game. It is good for the game. Just got the flea, man. Loving it. Yeah, man. It's super good. When you get the flea for the first time, it's nuts. Oh, I thought that was an ACOG. Funny. Yeah, it's great when you get to the flea for the first time. It changes the game completely. Another question. Do we care? About what? Whether it wipes or not? I don't know. Why would they lock Kappa behind level 71 and then wipe in November? Makes no sense. I think they just wanted to push it out and give people something to do, like super endgame people. Not really bothered if it does or doesn't. I'm actually not really that bothered at this moment. Worst spawn in the game for sure? Yeah, it sucks. Anyone see Clean's recent video about State of Tarkov, kind of similar to Best Release? I'm not actually sure if I've seen that. When did he release it? It means don't work on Kappa, it's just a bone to chaw. Yeah. I'm not even bothering, like, trying for Kappa. I can hear all the people everywhere. I don't normally go in this bit. Oh, there's people unlocking stuff. I wonder if that's people doing these quests. I'm not super familiar with these reserve buildings. Someone's just like unlocking all the stuff. I feel very nervous being here. I don't know where people are from here. The spawn interchange was between 3 spawns and you could already see each other. That's awful. Experimenting with builds made a suppressed Vepr with M61, got 3 PMC kills. Hunter. Someone's wearing a face shield, you can hear it. Then just for fun I went in with a Makarov level 3 rig, came up with an ADAR, AK and a Pilgrim. Dude, that's awesome. Longer wipe to level 71. I think it'll be long. It's just tons of people around here. Yeah, Vepr Hunter. Vepr Hunter's good, as long as you can, like, hit your shots. Don't think any casual ever reached 60 level 71. Yeah, I agree. I wish they'd put something in the middle. If players like Deadly are not sure if they can get Kappa, there's no way any of us can get Kappa. Like, there's no way I'm getting Kappa. To be honest, I'm not even going to finish half the quests this time. And it's quite freeing not to do so. Moving out / in, Giga? I don't know. Yeah, dude, I'm moving out. I'm moving out. White Wolf, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm moving. This is the... No, you can't even get up there. What do you know? Yeah, this is the last stream in this room. I'm really not an expert at this section of reserve. I'm really not. I'm much more of like a train... You can't do that anymore. I'm just nervous about somebody coming down here because I just don't know very well. I tend to play around train station and on the outside and that kind of thing. Not forget we're getting the container called Omnicron. Yeah, it'd be quite cool. We're gonna have to see what that looks like and like where you get it in the progression more specifically. Yeah, given I'm trying to do this quest, I didn't want to just like fight people instantaneously. But like I never ever come into these sets of buildings over here. I'm not sure if I've even ever been in this bit. I started playing Reserve like quite late. And I at the end of last wipe I started to do more of it. Oh no, is this... Oh no, this is this bit. Oh no, I do know where this is. I do know where this is. It's just linked up two parts of the map that I didn't realise where they were before. Because of this staircase. Whatever. Go and try and find this thing. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Wow, I'm doing good. Yeah, it's just been very busy with the move and stuff. I cannot bear doing Tarkov Shooter series. Yeah, it's stuff. Go back to where you came from, go around. Yet to learn Reserve and Shoreline. Reserve's like easy to learn and hard to master, I find. Level 55 is not ever going to reach 71. Wee woo. What reviews on Damn Out Loot have you been impacted by it? If I'm being perfectly honest with you, I actually haven't played a great deal since it was implemented. And I think for a player like me, it actually will probably be a benefit. Because I've never been a big, like, you know, run into a bit and, like, loot this very specific box and then run out. I've always been a very, like, generalist looter. If at all. And so I think for me, it might actually be a big advantage. I never really did GPU running and any of that kind of stuff. Just never really my bag. Scavving with Scav Carbon makes learning maps so easy. Absolutely. So how'd you get upstairs in this godforsaken building? Do you have to go down to the end? That's what Nikita's trying to abolish. Yeah, and I think that makes sense. I've never enjoyed doing that either. How the hell did you get upstairs in here? Doesn't like loot running and stuff, you don't really need to. You definitely don't really need to. I need to go to the next building, don't I? Also, I think. Yeah, she made 100 mil in 98 scav raids, which is insane. Scav running is literally the most profitable way of playing. If you have max scav karma. Even if you don't have max scav karma, honestly. Like, I don't have max scav karma, and I've been running it. Like, why would max scav karma make a huge difference? I don't think it makes a massive difference. Yeah, you get the stuff from Fence, but it's a bad place to be. Is it just like the scav timer? I find the scav timer is quite short anyway. Mine's like... My scav karma's like 1 or something. And that's fine. Right, so where are these rooms then? I actually have no concept of where these rooms are. Like 4 calm, you get good loadout sometimes. 6.5 now, I don't feel a lot of difference. People making 35 mil a day just doing scavs. I just run the same thing on interchange over and over. Max Rep is useless. So where you go, where do you loot? Might make millions on woods and night interchange. Stashes or loose loot. I just tend to do like the back of Ollie. That tends to be good for me. So where actually are these rooms then? How do we do this quest? One looks like this and one looks like this. No CL on the floor? Am I going to get shot through here or something? I think this is the right area. That's fun. Be back in a bit, going to watch some Netflix with GF. Great to pop in, Giga. Hope the movie's smooth. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I'm moving on Tuesday, so thanks for the good wishes, and have a good movie night. Enjoy. What's that? Nothing. What's that? Serve 12. So it's hemostat. Bandages. Is it in this room somewhere? Like in the cupboard or something? Ah, here it is. There's the journal. So which room was this? Is this SMP? Can you tell? Or was this the other one? I don't know which room it actually was. So maybe we need to find another locked room, because these people obviously didn't have that key, whoever was running around in here. This one? Not this one, but I think this might be... Is this the one with the thing? What's that? Morphine. Where's the other one? It's just like a cabinet. Okay, it doesn't look like this. It looks like something else. Seeing if there's any loose loot stuff. Could be any of these. It's not this one. What's that though? BP. Not very good. Yeah, loose loot is like so much better now. It's already been opened. Ah, there it is. Okay, so this one was opened. Alright, fine. You really need to keep your eyes open for spots. I absolutely do. Absolutely do agree with that. Do shoreline stashes and interchange. Card 2 have had multiple labs cards, aces. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Dynamic loot is fascinating because I don't need to refer to any set maps. Yeah, you just go and just do whatever. It's kind of reserved. There are 10 dead bodies, PMCs and stuff. Reserve's like kind of good, but cannot take everything even with blackjack. Never seen a GPU LEDX. It's the reason why the yeah, finding a LEDX is now going to be really, really tough. I think it's one of the issues with dynamic loot. Like, some of the expensive items are now even more expensive, and they really have to buff them a lot before you see them regularly enough. They're like, you know, they've buffed GPUs because it is a loot nerf, all in all, right? Because if people don't know where the loot is, they're going to be taking it out less, which means that the loot that's like available on the flea, for example, is nerfed compared to what it used to be. Am I just going to get shot? Don't shoot me in the head, don't shoot me in the head, don't shoot me in the head. And it's for PSD, of all things. Tracked bridge. That's what I was talking about in my video. GPUs hidden in stashes early wipe but none since. You technically should see more of that, I suppose, now. Should see more of that kind of thing. Because they've like buffed the spawn rate of said high level items. We shall see. We'll see how it works out. But yeah, with GPUs now that people just can't farm them continuously, it's made it a lot more problematic to buy them for the Bitcoin farm. Which is primarily what I was looking to do. But now they're just hella expensive. What's in here? Has this got the same bug or not? GPUs have a chance to spawn in PCs again. I think they did increase the spawn chance. People still think it might be bugged, so you might still not be able to find them in there. But we'll see. We'll just have to see like how it goes, because I think the community before were just not finding them. I think if it wasn't bugged, people would still be finding GPUs in PCs. But my experience, and just sort of like seeing what people had said, was that no one was finding any in any PCs at all. So even with a 0.5% chance, which I think is what it was supposed to be, no one was finding any GPUs, which kind of implies there might be an actual bug with it. So increasing the thing to like 1.5% or something, like, wouldn't really fix the problem if there is actually an issue, you know? We learned how to loot one specific way. This is true. That hurt. The zero current. Tasty. Hands are busy. You can side broken boxes. Yeah, it's good. It's a good idea. I think like because you could get lions and stuff before. The boxes have trapped you. Yeah, he did increase the chance for sure. Box looking things are smashed apart, never had anything good. I think now it has changed a bit, but I don't know. I hate the bunkers. Yeah, I'm not like the bunkers are fine. I feel like I'm getting better at the bunkers slowly over time. 50% increase of 0 is still 0 if it's bugged. I think that's kind of the problem. We don't know whether it is actually bugged or not, and it may well still be bugged. You know what? I should have used the Serve 12. Duh. But never mind. Find these boxes all over time. Yeah, like I think now there's just like broken. You see, like there's a crate that's like busted, and there's like maybe an item inside. It's like the one. Have you ever done the one for Skier Lend-Lease where there's like one of the motor controllers in a box? It's in Shoreline near the like telecoms tower, and there's like a box that's got a thing in it. It's like one of those. Find these. Yeah. Waits to reload 50 rounds. Oh, absolutely. This is the the P90 is the perfect. It's the perfect weapon to talk to chat because you just get to sit here and chill, while you reload your gun. Oh, those crates. Yeah, the Lend-Lease one. That's the best one that I could think of. The best example. For T1. For T2. I'm still going to kind of push through. Those were real players, I'm pretty sure. They were just like chilling down there, I guess. It sounded like someone smashed the thing and then left. Or they went up the stairs at least. Maybe they were waiting for me to push them or something. But squash. We'll have the peas. The peas do a bit of both. I like your style. Right, there we go. Remembering that we have no armor. Importantly, remembering that we have no armor on. Ultima top, 416 upper. Those things are not worth anything. I'll start and finish your factory while you finish packing bags. Absolutely. Okay, well at least there's people going over to the other bit. And not going into D2. Right. Are there computers in here and stuff? I don't think there actually are. No. Is the power on? I can never tell if the power's on or not. Well, I guess it is. Got any armor? Nope. Okay, dude's got some stuff. What's up, Beatman in chat? Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, he's got some things. Another Ushanka. SV98 suppressor. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What else is in here? The 416 upper is rubbish. Get rid of those. Keep that for the time being. Pop this up here, this in there. This is rubbish. I don't know why I'm keeping that. We use this to do a bit of. Could we do a bit more min-maxy? Sort of. Yeah. Ushanka. Shell. I mean, I'll wear it. I'll wear it. It does less for your. Does I have anything else? Pistol. I think I got hit in the head at some point. Has got anything decent? Tab mute still counts. I think so. You guys can confirm more on the Twitch meta than me probably. I think if you tab mute and keep the volume up, I think it counts. So I think, do we want to go this way? Yes. Oh, counts as a view. Counts as a view. So if you go and lurk or something, or go do something else, you can mute the tab and it still counts. Because if you mute the tab, sorry, if you mute the stream, it stops counting your view even if you're still watching. Is the deal. Feels even darker than usual in here. Didn't pick up any. No. I always mute the stream when I was waiting for drops, and those counted. They probably count for drops. They don't count for the streamer as a view, though. I think there's a difference. They count for you as like a drop, though. So there's another reserve on task, the way out, if you have it. Are you going to D2? Another reserve task. Which one? Which reserve task do you mean? This one? Room with the big pipe going across it. Item is behind the pipe. Surplus goods. Where is it? I don't know. Where's the one with the big pipe? This room? This next one? Or the one before? I feel nervous sitting here. Surplus goods one is in White Knight. Oh, okay. Small room on the way to D2. Is it one I have though? I don't think it's necessarily one I have. I haven't done inventory check. It's after revision. So I have to do this one anyway. Okay, fine. How long is there left? 26 minutes. There is still quite a high chance of camping. I got camped on quite a bit at the beginning of the wipe. Maybe now it's a little bit less susceptible. It was always in that room as well. It was never anywhere else. Looks like someone else has been here. At least. So whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. Probably a good thing, honestly. Yeah. Probably a good thing. I think the one after inventory check is the one where you just need to extract. Or is it surplus goods? Can't remember. Every time I tried to combine the quest for efficiency, I screw up and it takes longer. That definitely does happen sometimes. Especially on interchange for me. The one where you have to get the manifests, I ended up doing it like separately because it's just horrible otherwise. If you get 2 and then you die at the end, like, man, that's happened to me before and I just thought, never again. Especially not with interchange. Don't mess with interchange. A lot of damage absorbed by armor. Oh yeah, this is all like all the Gazelle and probably the other guy's armor. I don't know what he was wearing, but sprayed into both of them quite significantly. What were they using? Oh, I got Igolnicked. Collateral from the left arm and 2 to the stomach. And then 2 PST. Oh yeah, this is the scav. Did I just like not take the guy's gun or something? Was I just not paying attention? I'm not even sure what he was using. I don't know whether I bothered taking it or even looking, because I realised afterwards I had like an empty gun spot, but I was like, well, oh well, oh well. I did take these. That's what's called BS and the Golnick there in his rig. The RPK. Guess I missed it. Never mind. I always quite enjoy how expensive the hemostats are. They're not that much now, but they were running for a lot for a while because people were like desperate to buy them really early on. Oops. Oh no, it's the wrong one. Right, so. Well, it's good to complete that one. I've never completed that quest before because it's brand new. And it was very expensive, so I thought it was only worth doing now, given I just got the thing in a case. So what'd you get? More hemostats. Oh, goodness. And a grizzly. Oh, no. Why is it so bugged? What's happening? What is happening? Time to do some computer cleaning. I'll be listening to the stream on mobile. Good thinking. Nice one. Yeah, I keep having to, like, every time I go through a raid, it seems to break this thing. I'm sure it's the boxes. I don't know what's happening. It's crazy. It also keeps, like, reopening. You can't see because of the way that it captures the window, but it keeps reopening in a window. Because sometimes I have it windowed so I can, like, test stuff, whatever. It's not just like fixed in one place. And it keeps like opening windowed and then snapping to full screen, which is kind of weird. That makes me think maybe it's not like properly in full screen or something. Maybe there's something there. But to be fair, the performance feels okay, so I don't know. I think it's just something weird going on with the items though. I don't know what's happening. I seem to have to restart every time, otherwise it breaks. Which is kind of lame. It doesn't seem to even... Yeah, so it didn't take this. Alright, well, let's sell the rest of these. Stick them in there. And then get rid of some of this to Ragman. I can't go full screen because every time I tab, it opens on a different monitor. It is annoying sometimes. Definitely is annoying. I keep running these like the cheapest scav case ones. They seem to work really well. Don't know. Seems to be good for me anyway. Right, let's get rid of some of this Ragman. None of these really sell on the flea for anything sensible, I find. I thought there was another one. No, it's Swordins. We can get rid of those. Guzushes. Get rid of those. Put them down here. I'll use them on factory. That's what I tend to do. So I use them on factory or whatever. I don't think we even used like, yeah, it wasn't even that bad. Maybe I think I'll just sell this defense. I kind of wanted to just take like the 30k for the armor. I didn't really want to repair it because they repair pretty badly, honestly. X400. I should have just like I should have had like a laser one anyway. So I'll keep that for that. And just sell this to Mr. Mech. And one of them. It's not really worth anything. Same with that. What's radiator things worth now? Oh, it's actually cheaper than what Therapist pays. Look at that. Making money. 1k rubles at a time. Did you set the monitor in Windows settings to be like the primary monitor? I had an issue one time where I loaded it up and I was like in a different monitor and it loaded up over there and it was really annoying. Bolts, I actually love bolts. Bolts are so good. And they sell like all the way up to here because they're really volatile. So you can sell them for like 36996 or something. I tend to like find the point at which the prices kind of level out. And at some point, because they're really volatile on like supply and demand, and just people, they're just like there's lots of churn on them. So it means that quite often they'll whip up and eventually they'll just sell here. And it doesn't normally take that long. I think also people more likely to buy bolts at a higher price because people get fed up of sitting there waiting for it to go through. And so they just think, oh, screw it, I'll just buy one that's like, you know, halfway down the list because at least I know I'm going to be able to buy one. That kind of thing. Giga and chat. Any gun recommendations for Punisher Part 4? Using the Scav Vest really limits your mags and got me killed once I'm through my 2. I guess like you want to be like hitting your shots, I suppose, and so it's not as big of a problem. But basically any gun where... I mean, something like the SVD isn't terrible. Because you can run, the thing is, it's quite an expensive gun, but you can run I would go DMR, honestly, if you're going to do it like in the open on shoreline. If you're not going to resort, I would just use like probably the RFB would be my recommendation, because you can run from Mechanic 2, you can run one of these magazines, so you run one of them, and then I think you can run 2 10s. What do the 10s look like for the RFB? Yeah, so you can run one of these little ones, the little 10s as well. So you can run 2 10s and a 20. So you have it's like what I was doing with the SVD before, but that was just more for cost benefit. You can run 120 in your gun, leave the 20 slot free. So you start with that, and then you have 2 10s as backup. And M80 is good, so I'd go DMR for that if I was you. The alternative is to do something like, if you want to go to resort, then I guess you could run. You want to run something that's kind of chunky. I guess like 60 rounders are probably not going to be super accessible for you. I mean, you could run something with 60 rounders, you see, because these only take up 2 slots, and they're not even that much. So you could run these with BT, and then you've got like 120 rounds between your gun and this, and then you only even just need to take 2 mags. That's it. So that's actually not a bad idea. What's everyone else said? 120 rounder in the wet, 1 spare, 20 in the vest, 1 or 2 10 rounders. Yeah, that works. Thanks for the fact you guys trying to learn to stop fearing PvP and get cold-blooded done. Wonder if the game misrecords headshots now. Which one's cold-blooded? Is that the Tremors one? I forget the names. Survivalist Pass cold-blooded. Yeah, 2 headshots with the Tremor. Yeah, so I just like break my leg on factory and then run around trying to hit people in the head. Good ideas with the 10. I was tried Vector, went resort 50 rounders. That also would work actually, because the 50 rounder for the Vector's also only 2 slots. Can also run an M1A 50 rounds. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. VPO 209 is good as well with the good ammo. Or hit our awesome Giga YouTube vid and spam F5 on the fleet tab. You can get bolts really low. It's insane often someone puts bolts up for 1k. Obviously misclick. Good way to get low price bolts. Yeah. Yeah, for the for Tremors one, I used this gun actually. I used the one from Peacekeeper. If you've got through Peacekeeper enough and you've done Scrap Metal, You can buy the MP5 SD from him for 514. I did it with this because you won't kill them if you hit them in the chest. So it gives you lots of chances to hit somebody in the head. So you can go and like jump off something and break your leg, then pop like morphine or something. So you can, if you have the break, you will get the pain effect. If you use a painkiller, it will take the effect of pain away while still giving you the tremor. Does that make sense? So you can still keep the tremor. I did that 60 plus AK-12 for Rebecca BT until I ran into Sanitar. I mean, Sanitar's hard no matter what. So yeah, I used that and just tried to get headshots with it. Because if you need headshots, you're kind of better off running something that specifically will only get headshots. Do you know what I mean? You like kind of like nerf yourself so that you complete the quest, if that makes any sense. It's like if you're doing Shooterborn in Heaven, you don't want a thorax shot to kill somebody. You know, you want multiple chances. So running M9M5 actually is quite a good thing for Shooterborn in Heaven because you know it'll pen the helmet and it's very quick. But you know that you have to shoot them at least 3 times in the chest to kill them. Why wouldn't it kill them in the chest? Should I stop using AP 6.3? AP 6.3 is just not very good. AP 6.3 is just not a very good round. So, I mean, if we go to Battle Buddy for a second. Use PST, the ammo is also much cheaper. Yeah, it's better for getting headshots. If someone's wearing a face shield, you're going to have a problem. But most people aren't wearing face shields, honestly. Like, if people are wearing an alt-in, then you're going to have an issue no matter what. So, like, let's just choose any level 4 and use AP 6.3 on it. So, yeah, so, like, so at 100% durability, all the level 4s are the same, right? So it's like 9% chance to pen level 4. And this is level 4 we're talking about. Level 4 is not even particularly uncommon, right? So it's 88%. Okay, so it pens level 3, no problem. Which is the reason why it goes through face shields, which is fine. To get above a 50% chance to pen level 4, it has to go down below, but it has to be below 50% durability. And it can work, right? But against level 5 or something, it's just going to eat. It's just going to eat your rounds completely. Hoping for the grenade headshots, yeah. I was worrying about face shields, but that's fair. Yeah, I think like if someone's wearing a face shield, PST will get absorbed into it once, which is true. But big face shields like the Altin and stuff, like AP 6.3 is not even going to help you there. And no one's really running the multi-ballistic face shield at the minute, just because it's like it's hard to get to. You know, it's annoying. They're really expensive. It's cheaper to buy an Altin, I think. Plasmid Inferno, thank you for the follow. Where is it? This one. So yeah, they're like really, really expensive, these face shields. And you need to attach them to a helmet to begin with. They're just not really found in Raid very much. Whereas it's the same to buy an Altin. So people who are like chatting out are just going to do this. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one. I did that anyway, but I did that earlier on in the wipe. So, you know, your mileage may vary. Right. What exactly are we doing here? Got to stash gold chains in woods. Do I even want to do that? I do actually need more XP. I want to get to level 38. What else is good and easy or whatever? Cat figurines. Like this is not straightforward. This. Bronze lions and cats. Grenades. Search. Eliminate killer. I mean, like eliminate raiders in the command bunker on reserve is kind of interesting, but God, killer is just such a no. Like I'm not even gonna know where to find him now because he just could be anywhere. He just could be, and I'm so bad at interchange. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Might go back to reserve, try and do one of the other ones. Reserve's at least fun. So the question is, so raiders in the command bunker, we basically just have to go like... Do they spawn with power specifically? I forget, or is it the actual button? So I'm not wearing any armor right now. Let's Let's hit up. I think I've actually got a few other armors here. Got another Redude, which is just here. This is such a problem. Look at this, 62,000 to repair this. I mean, yeah, it repairs it to full. So you don't want to be buying these like off the flea, because they're just insane to repair unless you buy one at 100%. I don't think they're even that good. I think they're overrated, personally. So the Propator actually worked in that last raid. You know, we were talking about Propator quite a bit in the in the other raids that we were doing, and it actually worked really nicely because it allowed me to use the CMS whilst healing up my whole body. And like, I'm quite susceptible with the P90 to just like having to take forever to heal myself up. Because with CMS and stuff and the mag repacking, it just takes you forever. Right, well, let's go back to reserve. Maybe we can kill raiders down in the bunker, but like, I can't remember. Like, guys, if you remember, just let me know, because I actually can't remember like what the trigger is for raiders to spawn in the bunker. Whether it's the main button or whether it's I'm not ensuring the stuff, by the way, the suppressor and like the optic. Yeah, or is it the main button, or is it like the power button? I'm not actually sure. Propator's a godsend. Yeah, I keep like flicking on and off and on and off with it. So every time I get up to that quest, I'm blowing cash just to kill him. I definitely am. Loads of 3D8B with malicious intent. What's that even worth now? It's a good question. It's the power switch. It's the power switch underground. Excellent. I did think it was. Hermetic button spawns them at the railway. I think they're either there or not in the bunker. Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see. I find it like a bit hit and miss. Sometimes, like often when I pull the power button, nothing happens. But sometimes they just seem to be there randomly. I don't know. I could never really quite figure it out, but I think you're right that it's the power switch. I think maybe just sometimes they spawn in like different places, and sometimes I just don't go there. Usually I'm there to like leave, so I'm not scouring around for raiders or something when I'm pulling that. You know, and often someone else has pulled it already by the time I tend to be going out of these raids. I just keep spawning in that same location. I keep spawning in that south. I guess it's the wrong way around on that map, but on the traditional map of reserve, the southwest side. Because people know that you just have to like sprint out and try and get to the pawn buildings. I think there's a chance of spawning not every time. Yeah, I think that's what makes it confusing. Because sometimes you're like, you get there and someone else has done it and Raider's already there. Sometimes you get there and the powers button's not on and you turn it on and nothing happens. Seems to just depend. Seems to just depend. I absolutely love the P90. Does anybody else just love it? I think Church was using it the other day and he was like surprised as to just how good this gun is. I honestly, like, the P90 is the gun of the wipe for me so far. It really is. It's gun of the wipe. It's like the perfect balance at the moment. Like, I think it'll fall off when people are running like P90 gang. Woohoo! I think it'll fall off slightly as people start to run like 5 and 6 like regularly, because the rounds do only have 37 pen. So it's the same as BT in that regard, and like eventually that does start to run out. Like you saw on the other one, I did like 300 flesh and 300 armor damage, but the fire rate and the 50 rounders are really good. They're really good. The biggest downside is the mag repacking. So as long as you bring enough magazines, then it's alright. P90 is best in Tarkov and IRL. There's a reason why people love it. Have you finished the quest samples for Peacekeeper? I've only one left. I'm looking for it for a month. I haven't. No, I have a couple left to do. I'll go and have a look and see which ones those are. I don't tend to hit like the medical spawns all the time though, so maybe I should start running like Crack House on customs or something. FN guns in general also nice. I mean, I think they're a great manufacturer, right? I'm not really a gun, like, as time goes on, I've become more and more of a gun person, but so far from what I've seen, seems good to me. Is this Folly just running straight through here? Well, let's go and loot this room, given that we're here already. They're in that next building, but I don't think they can get through easily into here. Not straight away, anyway. MP7 greater than P90. It is on pen, and it definitely is on maps like Factory. I agree. But the thing about the P90 is that you actually have an okay MOA. It's a lot of running. Scary boys. I love the MP7 on Factory, like, very much. But I feel like the P90 is like slightly better, like in a generalist way. I can still hear there's another guy. God damn. Well, nearly. Nearly. Got the first guy, but not the second. Come on. I thought it was a good spray too, actually. I thought it was a good spray. Now, he could hear me healing as well. Got the first guy good. But what did I get killed by? Okay, he was also running a P90. Oh no, I think the first guy was running P90. So the first guy's running P90. Second guy's running like ACP, AP. So he must be running a Vector, I guess. It was a big fast spray, so I think it was Vector the second time. So many hit markers, yeah. Take some markers so you can do the tanks. I think I did the tanks one. I think I did that one. Quite a gentlemanly spray. Yeah, I would have liked to have... putting away the CMS kit took me slightly longer. I would have liked to have stepped out and caught him as he ran down the corridor. But it took like a bit longer than I thought for my dude to put the thing away. That was kind of the idea. I was like, if he doesn't push, I'm going to get to heal. If he does push me, I hear him coming and then I put it away. And then I shoot him. But it took ages to get the gun back out. Not so long that the fight wasn't fair, which was fine. But I wanted the fight to be a bit more unfair. I wanted to like just pop round and pre-fire him as he came down the corridor. But such is life. It was not to be on this occasion. Yeah, I think I did that one anyway. I've done, yeah, the ones I've got is like, check the arsenal thing, inventory check, and then scavs one. Is there any other quests that have appeared after this? Oh, you know what? I do have this one. Oh no, this one went. So the fence one was very short-lived. I didn't actually complete the 3 kills to get your +1 rep. Sad. Okay, so we didn't unlock any more of these reserve ones. The MBT, so the surplus goods, where's that one? Where's that one? Maybe we just go and do that one next. It's nice to have a goal, you know? Definitely feels like it could do with a tweaking. I don't know, Tarkov works with loot tables, but I get the impression some seed system that's too dramatic. When it rains, it pours. When it doesn't, you have a backpack full of electrical tape. Do you play on autosave or do you or do you pick? What I do is I go into the server, like, browser picker thing, like in the settings, and then everything like under 50 ping, I just like check all of those and then just let it pick from there. That's how I do it. So we need RBST. And then... Where's RBST, though? They've really screwed... Like, putting it onto this new thing... I know it's not their fault, but it's really screwed up. It's really screwed up the wiki. White Knight, is it? Oh, RBST is the one in the garages bit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is where like my lack of like loot running and stuff. Like I never really do keys runs. Oh boy. Well. That one's a punchy boy, isn't it? Right. Let's use some of these other guns then. Let's go and do some budgety runs. Yeah, it's expensive, but you know what? You can always scav run. Like 2 scav runs, you can make the money back, basically. It's not that bad. That's why I haven't done it yet. That's a lot of Gash headphones you just spent there. Yep, for sure. But that's, you know, if you min-max your stuff, then you can afford to buy the things when you want them. It's like 1 GPU. A million rubles isn't as much as, like, it sounds like a lot, but it's not as much as people think. We'll keep this for the... MDR? Karund? What's this on? 39. Okay, well, that, to be fair, that Karund is actually, like, not great at all. So let's not run that. Let's repair... Oh, this repairs quite badly at this point. We'll just run this, because it's not great. Run that one. Often find RBST open. Huh, yeah, maybe. Have I run out of balaclavas and stuff? Goodness. I'm going to buy some more fancy balaclavas. I like these ones because they make you feel pro, you know. Vanek helmet's probably not the it's not the style choice of the century, but it'll do. I actually have quite a lot of mags for this, so we'll do this instead. Then we'll do that. Go back and get another bandage. Zero, some nades. We'll get one or two maybe. Just worth looking. Well, I bought the key now. I really bought the key. It's all good. It's all good. We know money just grows on trees in Tarkov anyway. It's fine. Any more 56? See, I'm not using. See, maybe I should be though. Maybe I should be using like a mag of. I feel slightly opposed to spending this much money on M855A1. How much can you buy? 120. Just buy 60 because it's so much cheaper from Skier. But I need one more level. Oh, I don't even have any in there. So we're going to take 2 stacks. We'll take a stack of 55s and we'll take a stack of the other one. Okay. Okay, well, we're relatively good here. We're relatively good. Oh, an expensive bag. Maybe worth. We'll insure it anyway, but whatever. Does anyone else obsessively hit grenade boxes on their scav runs? A fuse and a VOG 17. I don't obsessively hit grenade boxes. I just like hit them when I find them. Is there like, do you do like a particular loot run of like grenade boxes or something? The reserve keys have descriptions now. You can check which building it's for. Oh, that's fantastic. I did not know that. You got one tap by Magnum Buck to the stomach. Yeah, that can happen. What were you running? What armor were you running? Like Trooper? Or rig of some kind, like TacTech or AUCPC? Hex Squid. Okay, that's rubbish. Not so much, they're just great money saver to really loot on Scavrons on reserve. That's fair. I'm not even sure where they are, actually. Maybe because you spawned the scav so early. Maybe. That could well be the case, actually. Could well be the case. You know what? It is hard fighting duos on your own. It's very difficult. If you have like a 50% survival rate against each individual PMC encounter, not to mention the disadvantage that you're in just fighting against two people anyway, if you're fighting against people of equal skill, like you only come out of that situation on top 1 in 4 times. And then the two guys, like if you kill both, you get to keep their stuff, but you can't take all their things. If you kill one and the other kills you, the dude you kill gets their stuff back, and the other dude who's left alive takes your stuff. You know, it's like it's really skewed. It's very, very skewed. Like solo is quite hard mode in a lot of ways. If you've got a communicated team, that is. It's probably why they're unlooted. I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are either. White Pawn has a ton of them rarely opened. Interesting. I think the buildings with so many layers to them, I just don't know what's on what floor. I don't really do much like loot running on reserve. Maybe I should do more of it. I always found Scavrons because I just didn't invest the time in doing it early. Like I know where the stuff is on interchange and customs and things, but those in the jackets on the roof being great for maybe talk on me learning grenades. It's good. Oh, that's good. I think learning reserve is such a great idea. Reserve is honestly probably the best map in the game, I think. It's such a mixed bag, right? There's like tons of scavs. And like people complain about the scavs on reserve. I actually think it's quite fun. I think it adds to it. Because like people playing the enemy is kind of like what scavs are for. You know, you don't want to just be playing against AIs. It's boring. And playing against all PMCs is fine, but I mean, especially solo, you just tend to die a lot. You know, it's a lot of deaths. It's a lot of deaths if that's how it's going. I don't really see myself as a loot runner because it's fairly boring, but Scav runs are handy as warm-up cooldown and learning crazy maps. I actually also agree, and I quite like Scav runs in some ways because firstly, you don't have to do any of this waiting for players stuff, which is quite nice. So you're actually in the raids faster than you would otherwise be. Plus you start like randomly at some point, so nobody knows like where you are. So you just spawn randomly, you've got like the element of surprise. And with the Scav thing now, it's like so easy to move around the maps. Learning the crazy maps is good with them though, I agree. I just Scav White Knight on reserve get hella gun mods. Yeah, it's got good gun mods. I remember there was I think there was a whole like kitted AK on the roof, like leaning against one of the boxes. One of the times that I went, which is quite nice. I do like that. I wish there was maybe a bit more of that. Not like I go to Kibber and stuff, but it would be quite cool if there was a few more things specifically in there like that, like fully kitted guns. Player Scouts versus PMCs is part of the direction of the game. Yeah, I agree. I think it's really good. I like Player Scouts versus PMCs, and as we saw from the stats the other day, you're actually quite unlikely to be killed by a Player Scav, honestly. How do you fix the item server? I keep trying to get items. I have to restart after every raid, it seems. It's very annoying. Did you see the preview images of Lighthouse? I did. They look really cool. They look super cool. It reminds me of the villa on the desert map on PUBG. That's kind of what it reminds me most of. Right, where are we? Kind of need to get up there. I wonder if there'll be anybody like that side. Probably already gone anyway. I believe it seems to have a distinct identity. Yeah, it's cool. Or it'd be another Shoreline Woods. The thing is, like, I do trust the guys when it comes to making maps, because they're pretty good at it, honestly. Okay, so there's a big fight over on that side. I wonder if we can see what's going on. Kind of exposed here, but okay, this is just kind of silly. Oh, I can't get back down through there. Get this with him. Oh, it's the little cubby. Seems to have a lot of elevation and points of interest. Yeah, I think it's going to be cool. Long and narrow, presumably with the actual lighthouse like right at one end. Whether we can go in or not. Me and Church were talking about this the other night. Whether you're actually going to be able to go in the lighthouse? We're not actually 100% sure. Maybe it's because the joints are easy. Woods and shoreline stand out for the overlap of reused models. I think it's because they were early as well. Fixed when they do the graphics overhaul. Probably, yeah. I mean, they're kind of like... The outside section of Shoreline and Woods are kind of like similar-ish maps in some ways too. I feel like my game's performance is not actually amazing right now. Don't really know why. M995 in a 20 stack. Nice. So we need to get over there. We can either try to like circle around or just go in through the middle. Sniping and a CQB fest. I quite like the idea of the villa. I'm just thinking what's the easiest way to get through. So I might push back out the front. Yeah, I think they want to push people to have a backup weapon. I agree, actually. I think that's one of the outcomes of... What's this? PS. What's this one? PS. I think that's one of the outcomes of the malfunctions as well that they want to have. They want an outcome of malfunctions to be that people have a backup gun. Okay, so there's people behind me. I'm not going to shoot him because I'm unsuppressed at the moment. Right. So NVIDIA Reflex made the FPS worse since the last update. Could have done. Ah! Well. I heard the nade. I heard the nade. Fog 17. Well, that's just sad, isn't it? No, I didn't either. I mean, VOG 17s have a short fuse as well. So by the time it'd like come in and bounce down the thing, like there's no chance. Me being in the menu didn't help. I was trying to like bring the FPS up. He killed me one of these things. They're like 2.5 seconds, I think. Okay, they're 3 seconds. 3 seconds. It wasn't like it was one of these with 2 seconds, but yeah, I didn't hear it before. Like the guy must have been pretty close, and I didn't hear him at all. If they ever make the whole open world thing, M700 or P90 by itself will be rough. Potentially, it kind of depends on how the maps like interlink. I blew myself on Factory the other day by double pressing G by accident. See, now people normally have double press G as the thing to stop them from doing that, so that's quite impressive. That's definitely quite impressive. Right, well I guess we can repair this bad boy and just use it. Given that we have it, we may as well. I'm not even sure whether it's worth wearing a helmet anymore. I think I've decided that it's just not worth it, because the Ratnik ones is fine, and you pay for it, and then you get it back in insurance, and then you pay for it insurance, and then you get it back in insurance, and you pay for it, and you get it back in insurance. But it just doesn't save me ever. It just doesn't save me often enough. Just buying a fuel. Spending 6 nades to learn how to nade people. Every factory raid. Got 10 mil to spend on it. I mean, that's definitely, you know, it's definitely a good way to practice. Definitely a good way to practice. Right, so we just need to get back in there. Okay, so what are the guns? So, okay, so we're going to use the MDR this time. Need to buy a nice tactical head thing. We'll go with the brown one this time. Razors. These. 7, 5, 6 grenades. I quite like M67s are quite funny because like they make people do weird stuff because the time is like so long. Just go with the regular bag for the time being. We'll take the M9M5. Put the 61 back in. Okay. All right. Then where was my probe? That's actually very cheap, isn't it? Just buy a couple of them. Oh, I blocked myself out of this. Click the toilet paper, friends. Click the toilet paper. Okay. Now, pop this on. Right, let's go. Let's go. Do we look the part? Ugh, we look kind of weird. But it's okay. Gee, yeah, like, what were people saying about... If it still feels weird, then maybe I turn it off for a bit and we'll see, but I'll do somewhere safe next time. Not when we know where there's enemies around. That's very expensive. I died and didn't kill anyone. Oh, it happens. It happens. Yep, so that was just a death. Well, at least it was quick, you know? That was a god nade from that guy. Was it a godly nade from that guy? It's funny because, like, I could hear him running. Maybe, you know what? He heard me run away from that scav, actually. I got shot up by that scav out in the open and I ran back. Is there a downside to the UN helmet over the SSH helmet? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a dead giveaway, that's the thing. If you're going to run that, run the Ratnik instead. It was a holy hand grenade, definitely. A worms enjoyer, I see. I love Worms. You guys like Worms? Worms is an absolutely fantastic game. Especially some of the ones with the ninja rope. Oh, actually, I just got to answer the door. I'll be back in 2 seconds. There we go. Yeah, I love Worms. Worms is just fantastic. Yeah, it's just a chair in a room full of boxes. Waiting for players. Trying to level Peacekeeper when I'm on the Blue Man group cosplay mission. Yeah, leveling Peacekeeper's honestly really good. I focused on Peacekeeper a lot this wipe and it worked so well. I never played much of Worms, but the genre game is one of my favourites. It's very good. Especially with like, yeah, the ninja rope is like an acquired taste. It's very funny. The mechanics of that are really weird because it's kind of like, you know, it's like stiff almost. It's like a rod. It's not like a rope because if you point it at the ground and then like push out, you just come up vertically up in just a straight line and just like swing like that. But it'll go like around objects. It's almost like, I don't know. I'm trying to think like, you know, there's like one of those like there's like these kind of like crinkly strip things you can get. If you like hit something, it'll like wrap around it. It's a bit like that, but otherwise it's like, you know, set in a particular shape. I like real life worms. They help my vegetable patch. That's for sure. Get your free fertilization going. I'm worried about getting onto Peacekeeper because more Jaeger rep loss. Jaeger is annoying, but at least he doesn't have anything good. Sometimes I wonder if he's balanced around the EOD rep gap. Yeah, I'm not really sure because it does make it a hell of a lot easier with EOD. Because otherwise you're constantly fighting. The thing that I find about Jaeger is that he's like really difficult at the beginning to get up levels, and his quests are really hard, and you have to do like each one sequentially. And then once you get to a certain point, it just like opens up, and there's you know, there's the quests like Nostalgia where you have to go to Shoreline and just go and pick up a book and stuff. And there's like a whole bunch of like easy ones that opens up in like 3 branches, and that's when Jaeger becomes really straightforward. And I find often he is one of my first to level 4, even though he's one of my last to level 2. And that's even with EOD. You got the 30mm ring mounts, that's really it. Yeah, like he doesn't really have much stuff, right? Really not got a great lot of good items, so I never find myself buying things from him, really. So at least there's that. At least he doesn't have, like, you know, high-level attachments that are really worthwhile. I like this one again. The game loves giving me this one, doesn't it? I just sprint across and just hope I don't get shot. It's the only way. It's the only way. Oh, the Red Rebel trade. Yeah, that's true. But I haven't even done that yet. I've started to play a bit more reserve, so maybe it's like a bit more worthwhile now. Yeah, MP153 tube. Yeah, that's good actually. That shotty stuff is good. Am I in danger? Trying to get to the other side, but I could just go and pull the thing. See if there's any raiders.
Служивый! Это наша точка!
Well. That was a kill. What about command? This is just regular scab, I think. What about command? They just left us. Let's try and get my. I have to try and get my stats up. Search stats. Squash, IFAC, S-March, apple juice. What's this guy got? 103. This rig is heavy as hell, but it's actually alright, I think. Time to hit the extract? Maybe not. Oh gosh. I still kind of want to complete the other quest. Right, let's just take stock for a sec. Okay, so I'm super heavy. That was a good impression. No, I find people a bit too reductive because people say it's meant to be hard about everything, even things turn out to be bugs. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. Game isn't for everyone. Wants to keep punishing whatever. It does need to be fine tuned. Yeah. All right, well, let's just go. Let's go this way. All right. You got PTSD in reserve? The hell was that? Is that like a flashlight? I always find myself like it's always just difficult for me to like navigate around the actual buildings themselves in the center. Okay. Wasn't entirely sure where he was before. That was a mess. My god. He scared the hell out of me, actually. I didn't quite realise he was there. The sniper ones are really bad. I find I hate the sniper ones, honestly. Right, let's get this healed up. Let's see what this guy had. The defender took most of the brunt of the damage. Yeah, the quest could definitely do with some work, I think. What's this guy got? Like PS? Yeah, it looks like PS. Guess we can do this while we loot. Oh, he's wearing no armor at all. Oh no, he's not. He's wearing the anorak. Okay. Running like the other rig of this kind. Just in case. You never know when a packet of painkillers is going to come in handy. I think these are all PS. BP, bulb, battery. Not even worth a great deal, some of this stuff. Unfortunately. Second bag. Let's drink this. Take his mods, I suppose. Is he running? BT. BT's alright. Yeah, you have to look up stuff on the wiki, right? It's like the only way to play the game. It's pretty crazy, but it's the only way that it sensibly functions. Because some of the stuff, like especially, you know, there's like the ones on customs, which is like you have to pick up the stuff from that train car, and it's like a sliver. It's like playing, you know, one of those games back in the day where it's like point and click adventure where you have to like choose the right pixel to like get out and stuff. It's like completely insane. I need to leave this free. Get rid of that. Put this in here. Need to leave that free for mag. Mag in out, you know. It's quite nice to have this. They're actually kind of at the point at which it's like worth swapping the armors over. But I didn't bother insuring this, so I'm going to keep it on at the moment. It's like just about okay. Just about. Got Saleba. I can switch to that. Right. Oh, have I still got a broken... Still got something broken. There we go. Fix that one. Right. New updated wiki is horrible. Oh god, it's really, really bad. It's really bad. Like, I really, really hate it. They didn't actually want it to happen that way. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that fandom took over and have like forced it on, because now even something like the ballistics chart, it doesn't even fit onto the screen properly. Which is just like nightmare level. Really is painful. Hard drive, whatever. At the end, Deadly Slob ran around raids just continuously reloading bolt actions. It's the only way, really. It's the way that I end up doing it, because I just do not want to do it any other way. I reloaded my M855A1s in. So yes, this is 6s. Where did I put them? I put them in here, I think. Is this one? That's 55s at the top. Okay, I think this is a full mag of 55, though. There we go. Gives us one ammo values in the game. Yeah, people just look it up all over the place because there's no real other way of figuring this stuff out. And I think the problem with that, right, and I agree in some way that having people not just being able to look up everything is kind of okay. Like, some stuff is fine, but when you make the quests like so insanely annoying that you can't do anything but look them up, I think that that's counterproductive. I also think if, you know, the armor system isn't fully realistic, which means that you wouldn't necessarily know. You couldn't apply, you know, standard reasoning and logic to be able to get to the outcome of which ammo is the best. Even if you were like a ballistics expert, you wouldn't actually know in this game which is good or not. And so I find that those things make it problematic. You know, you need people to be able to actually analyze their choices. Otherwise, you're not making any choices at all, and you may as well not have different things in the game, because no one, like, people will just go off price then. People will literally just go off price. What's cheap out of this lot? The cracker's really cheap. Maybe. We'll just eat them. I do believe with the correct armor hitboxes, a lot more ammo will be viable. Definitely. I think like we've kind of seen that already with the changes now, that more stuff is viable right now because they've made some changes to blacked out limbs and that kind of thing. So we'll just kind of see where it ends up. Where it sort of ends up going, you know. Right. We need to get across. I thought I was going to stand on that fire then. To get across to here. See if there's anything good here. No. Swipe is more balanced in ammo type. I think it might be. I think it might be. I definitely think that we're making strides towards kind of where we want to get to, you know? It's definitely not bad. Oh, that was also scavs. I don't know where did that first scav go? Can't hit him to save my life. Kind of a good sign, I guess, that there's scavs just like walking around here. So you know there's probably some in here, but... Okay, it can't be seen from Dome. Okay, people have already been here. Flipping off before dying? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, let's just reload this with the good stuff. Make a progress study. We have to realise there's so much EFT, limited amount of developers. I definitely think so. Don't bother running high-end demo. Not very good. It's just my gift of my killers. I think that's the same thing with all gear. Again, like we were talking about some of this on the podcast, and it's one of those tricky things where like you kind of over time, as your confidence grows, you tend to run better stuff, because if you're completely new to the game, if you're like totally brand new, then it doesn't really matter what you're running. You're still just going to die. You're still going to die if you're completely new and don't know anything about the game, because you'll get shot by people from all over the place and you can't really protect your head. You know, unless you're wearing an Alton or something, but you'll still just, you'll die to somebody who's, yeah, moderately skilled, even if you're wearing a Slick and an Alton. Just because the best stuff in the game won't protect you from everything. It's not any kind of like, you know, it's not a full saving grace from all kinds of stuff. It doesn't make you immortal. If I end up IRL Tarkov, I hope I have the audacity to give someone the bird as the kill me. Flea is the tool for now versus the vision for the game. I think changing it so you don't need Chad killers so much would help more than anything. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very different. If they end up actually putting in this plate system properly, then it's going to be completely different. Right, where is the item in this room? We've actually finally found it. It's in a box. It's in a box, leaning up against other boxes. Let's see. This one? No, that's a PSO. Close to the tank, you're close to it. Yeah, it's kind of opened up the thing. It's told me that I've done it, but or that I've got close. Let's just take one of these, and then bulbs are rubbish now. I think the AFG is probably better. Oh, I took the bulb again. Get out of here, bulb. Right, this one. Ah, there it is. Got it. How's the raids been so far? Yeah, they've been okay. We've died quite a few times, but we have usually killed one person first and then died to like number 2. So, not honestly too bad. They've actually been all right. Good luck paying 900k. Oh, we got a Vogue. It's not worth it. This. If we shift this across, let's just get rid of these painkillers actually. Your last death was to Dagilla. There's the tank you need to mark for revision. What, in here? When do you get revision? Because I don't seem to have revision. We got another Vogue. We're going to get rid of this time. Where do you usually extract in reserve? Well, I haven't been playing a great deal of reserve. Pretty sure that was a scav. I haven't been playing a great deal of reserve. At the moment I'm extracting in D2, which is kind of unfortunate. I normally extract using the Red Rebel one. Obviously I've not been able to do that recently, because I don't have the pick. Extract reserve by getting killed? Yeah, that definitely happens. Reserve extras make me wish there were more environmental tells. The good old head eyes extract. I mean that one works. It's very quick. Just takes a lot of your loot. Obvious ways of telling someone has been through the area. Yeah, I mean there are some ways like whether things have been looted and that kind of stuff, but I guess all this has been done already. Kind of want to get back over there. That SVDS thing. Definitely getting some like ADS lag when I try to ADS my weapon. As it switches over to the picture-in-picture. It's not great. It's not great. Yeah, I would like to play Hunt. I think Hunt would be cool. Lots of people seem to be really enjoying it. As I said before, I think I'm just going to... I'm gonna maybe just grab a copy. And then you've kind of got it in the bank. I don't know what the best way to go is. Whether we go back across, we go all the way around. Not really sure. Maybe go back across. Dark Like Vader, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Very much for the follow. Wait, so Subtac completed revision. I didn't think I had revision. Oh, I do have revision. But I have to mark them all. Yeah. Very similar GPU get random ADS lag. Yeah. It's a bit troubling, isn't it? It's a bit troubling. Only tends to be on like big maps like Reserve though, I find. Gonna have to head back to. Gonna have to head back to D2. I think it's just reserved being unoptimized. I think so because I don't normally get this on other maps. I heard somebody. I don't know where that somebody might be. Sounds like they were upstairs, maybe. I'm in fact going to go this way. That almost sounded like a scav. I'll get my stand back. Big fan of the YouTube channel, mate. Thanks for the great vids. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for stopping by as well, my man. Ultimate Crouton, howdy Giga, hope it's going well. Yes, my friend, it's going well. It's going well. It's going well. Back on the Taki train. It's nice because I've not had enough of a chance to play because I've been so busy. You can see in the background, I'm literally like moving house at the moment. So this is the last stream in this room. I'm going to be in a different room next week, and the videos, not next week's because I recorded that this morning, but the weeks following is going to be in a different setup and stuff. So I still have to decide how I'm going to set things up. If I'm going to have a bit more space, it's going to be better. It's a bit of a mess. Like you guys can't see what's behind the behind the camera, but it's just like cables and wires. I have like my PC's like stacked on top of each other and stuff. It's awful. Huge house. Oh, it's gonna be nice though. It's gonna be nice. Scavs seem to wander to the weirdest place on reserve to being aggroed. Yeah, it sounded like it did sound like a scav because people don't do that like shifty shuffle thing, do they? People don't tend to do the sprint to a stop. Right. Now I just have to make our way down to D2 and leave. I think this is the best way. I don't normally wait for like hermetic bunker. Anything interesting in here? I find it's a scary place full of people hunting raiders and stuff. You know? What microphone are you using? It's a Shure... It's like one of the cheaper Shure ones. I can't remember what it's called, like 6B or something. I'd have to check it out. I don't remember off the top of my head. Do you plan on being busy after moving? I have one thought in mind. I will be less busy. Still busy, but less busy. Why? What's your thought? A lot of energy managing stream on top of that chaos. Well, yeah. Last week I just couldn't stream because I wasn't even at home. Whereas this week, you know, I've been able to, but it's like most of the things are done, and just like, you know, just waiting until Tuesday, which is when everything's going to happen, and we're getting the stuff. So everything's like packed and ready. Interesting. Sub badge. So that was a scav as well, wasn't it? The sprint, 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 stop. just regular scav? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I do need some sub badges. I absolutely need to, like, pay somebody to just make some. Like, for real. Oh, this one's only got infrared on it. Forgot about that. Do you guys know where the Tricon on the ACOG is bounced so much compared to the other top-mounted red dots like the hammer? It's because it's further back on the optic. That's a very good question. To be honest, I don't really use the ACOGs very much. I used to. I haven't used them since they changed them a bit. I think they're a bit better, but I don't think they're as good as some of the other scopes. So I haven't actually spent that much time using them. I wonder why. Yeah, it's an interesting one. There's sometimes stuff down here. I'm too scared. Too scared of being a D2. Terrifying exit. Right, well, it looks like someone else has just been here already, so let's see. It's usually because it looks cool, spice up the optics choice. Yeah, and I think like it's not as bad as it was. They've made the eye relief a bit better and stuff, so it's not as bad as it used to be. I used to quite like it because it was just, I don't know, I kind of like the way that they look on the guns. But yeah, I agree, it's quite nice. How much do artists usually ask for creating a few icons for sub badges? I'm not sure. I don't think it's even that much. I think if you're getting like emotes, which I imagine is very similar, I think they're like £5 an emote or something. It's like it's really not a lot. It's really not a lot. So I should just bite the bullet and just do it. It's about getting, yeah, exactly, the time to like go and find somebody and blah blah blah. Oh no, what happened? Like, I actually can't even remember what happened in this raid now. I know we had the messy fight here. Oh yeah, this was the guy who's just like stood. He like killed the first one and then was stood in the thing, and then we just shot him in the head. Can't wait to get the golden beef icon. Hey, that's a good idea. What do you think? What do you think as an icon? Like a little cow or something? I don't really know. I literally have not put any thought into it. So like, I'm definitely down for some ideas. Artists are super underpaid. Absolutely. It's because there's a lot of people who want to do it. That's all it comes down to. A lot of people want to do it. Something along these lines. Yeah, I mean, that was Jay Patimus. He made them for me. A Minecraft cow? That'd be neat. My ACOG's with favourite site 3.5 times. There's absolutely 0 of the black ring. That's cool. I should check it out. Frostbitter13, your YouTube content is superb. It is by far the best analytical breakdown of the game I've seen so far. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the kind comment, my friend. Thanks for checking in on the stream. So I'm glad that it's providing value for you, like a regular old ribeye drawing or something. All that, yeah. Yeah, I stuck those in because JP had spent the time to actually make them and stuff, but we were going to use them as emotes. But the problem is they don't really fit as emotes. Is the problem because they're too small. And so some of them I chose like the 2 that like work the best, but I don't know where you got the name from, but I knew you'd be English from it. It's just an old in joke with some friends very like a long time ago. I've had this name for ages. BothXP, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. AK-103. This is an interesting build. 7C66. It's not actually too bad. That build's actually alright. It's okay. I prefer the other stock, to be honest, but Depends whether you're Peacekeeper 3 or not. If you can do this, that's probably better in my opinion. 74 and 69 versus... Yeah, you actually get less recoil reduction though. Wait, is that even true now? What is that? 70. Yes, okay, yeah, 60. Yeah, so it is less. It is less. I was certain that was less. But you need Peacekeeper 3. Slice of meat looking by default. 3 months bronze, 6 months silver, 1 year gold, 2 year Minecraft diamond coloured blue. Commander Theo, hey, just arrived. You moving out, GB? Yes, I am. I'm moving on Tuesday. So Tuesday is the big day for the move. Gonna have a different. It's gonna look different in the background of the streams and stuff, and of the YouTube. So next week's YouTube video is the last one in this room. It's gonna be. I've actually got like my face in the next one, unfortunately. So it's gonna have like all the boxes in there. So it's gonna be saved for all eternity. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. 55, okay. 56. Okay, let's switch this around. So then we want to go like 14, 17, I guess. Pop that in here, that in there. Can we top up this? Do I have any more? I do have any more. I do have more. And we'll go 55 in the top just to spice it. Do an MPTX run. What happened to your room? Hello. Yes, I'm moving. This is all my worldly possessions, basically. Where are you moving to? I am moving from towards the south, up back towards like where I'm originally from, up towards like the sort of Midlands area, because it's close to family. It's basically because of the baby and stuff. It's just like really helps to get some parental support and that kind of thing. So it's like to be close to family. Like we've been down here for a while now. So Igniarma, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the sub. Back home? Yeah, exactly. Are you living off of streaming on YouTube? And if yes, what's the best way to support you? No, I'm not at the moment, but I'd like to go full time at some point. I'm basically making slow progress towards that, and it's complicated because of like my wife and my baby and stuff like that. So like it's not super straightforward, but we're getting there. Honestly, we're getting there. I mean, the best way to support, I guess, for now, I don't know really, because like the YouTube kind of like just does its own thing, and so like any individual one person doesn't really do anything, I suppose. I'm going to open a Patreon at some point, but I'm not going to make one now because I can't commit the time to make it worthwhile for people to subscribe to it. Does that make sense? And if I'm going to launch it, I want to do everything I want to do all in one go. Like I have all these plans of things I want to do, but I'm just constrained by time predominantly. So I guess like at the moment, best way to support is just like watch my stuff, come hang out on Twitch. You can sub if you want, but honestly, it's like it doesn't really like. Don't worry about it. Is all I'm gonna say about it. Don't worry about it too much. A lot of it's like out of everyone's control anyway. And then like yeah, it'll be more important like going forwards when I do actually get there. But we're talking like it's not like super soon. So going back family is nice. Yeah, exactly. The kids love to meet the grandparents. Indeed. Because like where we are at the moment, let's just do a Scavern and chill for a minute. Where we are at the moment, it's just me and my wife, and there's like no one else really around, so it makes it tough, especially with like trying to do all the things I want to do. It's tricky. So yes, it's very hard like time wise. Has my camera frozen for you guys? OnlyFans? Yeah, I want to do things properly. Beef pictures every day. Sub to him, guys. He's struggling. I'm not struggling, Mega. I'm not struggling. Stream with the baby. No, I'm not going to stream with the baby. I think that's. Come on. Boo 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 boo. All right, let's try and fix this. Ba-ba-da. Now it's frozen. Okay. Okay. Oh, well now it's decided. Now it's decided to just completely disappear. Which is great. He's living out of boxes. Now, why has that happened? How old is the baby? She's 11 months old. I tried to unplug it and then replug it back in. Always works. I never know how people feel brave enough to stream with their face in the first place. Why do you say that? I don't know. I don't think it's really so much of a problem. It just doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, the IT engineer, absolutely. Yeah, now it's completely died. Let me just try and like rejig it. You want to stream it, you've had stalkers in the past. Oh god. That's not fun. Pros of being a girl on the internet, TM. Yeah, it's so problematic. Like, my sister was streaming for a while. It's just like complicated. Oh no! Biggs and Jam is raiding with a huge party, just as my camera's broken. Hello, everybody. Biggs and Jam, welcome. Thank you very much for the 722 raid. Everybody talking about discs. What is discs? Why are you in a Costco? Literally, the raid has happened at the absolute, like, perfect sweet spot of time. The camera's broken. I'm in the middle of moving house. All my stuff is in the background. We're just like chilling out, gonna do a scav raid and just talking about life. And then the huge raid comes in. Hi everybody who's just coming in from Biggs and Jam stream. I don't normally do like mega intros, but you know, given the raid's pretty decent, he's just had a 50 stream. He's zogged out of his mind. Oh man. If you guys don't know me, I'm Gigabeef, Escape from Tarkov streamer, and mostly YouTuber. I make most of my content on YouTube, so go check out the channel, and welcome. Hopefully we have a good time here. We normally just like chill on the stream, because I tend to spend most of my time on YouTube, and the stream is really where people get to, you know, actually get some time so that I can like speak to people and speak to the community, and for me it's actually a really, really nice experience. So I hope you have a good time here, and thank you very, very much for the enormous raid. It couldn't have, like, honestly, it like couldn't have come at a more funny time though. That's absolutely hilarious. I expected a large bee or a large beef. Biggs mentioned your videos, some of his favorites. Oh well, that's super nice. That's super nice of him. We're just chilling doing a scav raid right now. He has a very calming voice, doesn't he? I actually had a few comments on YouTube one time, people being like, they were like, I watch your videos, but I don't get through most of them because usually I'm watching them when I'm about to go to bed and they make me fall asleep. Some chill Tarkov is always a good time. Excellent. Excellent. Free range, quality. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you're probably not going to find super high octane gameplay here, but if you want to chill out and think more about strategy, so like for those of you who don't know me still, it's I would argue that I'm more of a strategy game player than an FPSer, even though I've been playing EFT for a while, played a lot of PUBG and that kind of stuff. Really, my strong suit is strategy, so I kind of like take the same approach with games like Tarkov as well, which really explains a lot of my content too, in terms of min-maxing stuff, trying to get the most that you can out of the things that you have, and that kind of stuff really works well for new players too, because the game's super rough. Dread Pirate Dan, what is the objective of Escape from Tarkov? The objective is to, well, I think basically at the moment there isn't a single player in there, but there's going to be, and the objective ultimately is to escape from this place, and you move from map to map and unlock different maps and eventually escape. Right now, sis, TNT. Right now, the objective is to kind of like level up your character. There's a bunch of traders that you can buy stuff from, like level up rep with them, and ultimately to be able to kind of kit yourself out the best way and make money, so that you can fight other players in a better way. You got the perfect raid. All Beagle plays is turn-based tactics games and strategy games and sub-FPS. Oh, that's awesome. What were you guys watching before you came in? Absolutely help you shape my playstyle. That's awesome, dude. Try usual FPS stuff, you'll get wrecked. XCOM. Nice one. I had a friend who tried to get me into XCOM, and it was interesting. I actually quite like games like XCOM. I don't know whether I'm noticing there's no reticle. Yeah, there's no reticle. So you either just like you have to ADS and there's no reticle. But what's interesting about EFT is that when you fire, your hip fire, or people call it in EFT, they call it point fire because your gun's actually in your shoulder, so that the gun nuts will go crazy if you call it hip fire. But your point fire is actually very accurate. So there's no reticle, but if you can make it work, then it's very good actually. You never see a Kedda used these days? Maybe swap to the Kedda. The Kedda's honestly probably better. How much bullets got in it? Less than half. Nah, that kind of sucks. Back when Shoreline was only half released, the Kedda on Factory is just an amazing amount of fun. It looks like this has already been taken. We also played a bit of Tarkov before, probably loads of bit from your videos. That's awesome. That's super, super awesome. Probably 13. Yeah, there's more in this guy. There's more in this guy. Yeah, I played a bit of XCOM 2, I think, on recommendation from a friend. And the one thing I did find is like, I mean, the game's kind of like, oh, M62, nice. The game's super, super hard. I found anyway. I did find the game quite difficult, which was quite good because it's a good challenge. But in some ways, in some parts, I find XCOM a bit like, you're kind of like, because of the timers on the maps, you're kind of forced. Oh, not this again. Basically, I can never make. I'm gonna give up on that. I can never make that jump. But yeah, I could just like, because of the timings on the map, sometimes you just have to like run into areas with no information and just like get your guys slaughtered because your people are very sensitive to incoming fire. So but he does armor on Thursdays and he's done his. Oh, who's this? These scavs? They look like scavs. Is the lab really hell that I hear it is to raid on? I don't really play labs, to be honest, because it's very difficult. So these are the AI scavs. These are my friends because I'm playing a scav at the moment. And if you do the wiggle, they do the wiggle back, even though they're computer players, which is kind of funny. But labs is difficult. Labs is like labs is all PvP. Like normally you lose money playing labs unless you're very, very, very good. Because the rest of the way that you make money on this game is by looting, right? So I'm playing a scav run at the moment, so I'm not playing my main PMC. Playing as just like a scavenger, and you go in and just loot what you can and leave. I didn't have a very good bag, and there wasn't actually much good stuff there. But yeah, labs is mainly PvP. PvP in Tarkov, you tend to lose money just because of the way the loot system actually works. You're kind of better off getting these like smaller items if you want to actually make money outright. So you have to be very good to make money in labs. You'd like XCOM 1, there's no times you can play it pretty slow. Yeah, that was the problem that I found, is that like your guys are like, you know, it takes a long time to get them up to a high level, and when somebody dies, it's very problematic. You can get yourself kind of in a hole where you've only got like basic rookies, and it just becomes very, very difficult. Can't let the timers rule you. I know a friend actually took the timers off. He like had a mod to take the timers off to make the game more enjoyable. I was playing Dynasty Tactics. I've actually been playing Dynasty Tactics, which is like, it's like XCOM in many ways. It's like back on the PlayStation 2. So I don't know if anyone ever played Dynasty Tactics, but I find the game, I love the game because it's like simple and yet like complicated enough to be really replayable. I actually really enjoy it. It's like super niche taste. Possibly the hardest start to a Tarkov career. Your very first wipe now is kind of hard. Never played Pathfinder. No, I've never played Pathfinder. It's got EW and EU as no timers, and you can go very slow. See, that's kind of nice because then it's much more kind of tactical, you know, and you like can really think about it. I didn't like being forced through the map and just like running into enemy fire because some of the stuff becomes really hard. There's like the one section where there's like the big guys with the poison and things. I'm not an expert at XCOM by any means. I kind of got, I think it's stuck-ish. I just got kind of bored. Trying to like make it through, and it was just like kind of annoying me. Command Squad might be more your pace. Making money, number one tip: survive. Yeah, definitely. Surviving is the way to make money. You can see my stash is just full of crap that I've accumulated from this stream so far. I tend not to sell stuff on stream if I can help it, just because it's kind of a boring experience watching somebody use the flea market. But greatest family was Laser Squad Nemesis. Big Dynasty Warriors fan, but never got a hold of Tactics. I played the absolute crap out of Dynasty Warriors 3. I used to play that with my sis back in the day, like when we were teenagers. But Dynasty Tactics was always kind of like my acquired taste. I tried to get hold of like Fire Emblem, but I don't have any handheld consoles, and I tried to get like an emulator for one, but I just never made it work. Because apparently that's really good. Apparently I'd really like that. Because I really like Final Fantasy Tactics as well. It's like another game that I'm a big fan of. Have you played Pathfinder? No, I haven't. I actually haven't. Aforementioned XCOM Addicted Bestie runs XCOM 2 with like 100 mods. It's a bit like Oblivion. You can spend more time modding it than playing, yeah, for sure. Time is not mandatory in XCOM 1. It's kind of cool. Total War 3 Kingdoms. I was looking at that because I only just realised that there is an entire Total War, like not Total War, sorry, but like Romance of the Three Kingdoms series, which is like Dynasty Tactics, but most of them are only released in Japan. And so the ones that are quite good, I think like apparently according to the internet, 10 and 11 are really good, so I was looking into that. But the issues with those is that you have to get like Japanese to English translation packs made by the community. So I don't know. Right, well we did complete this quest. Let's just hand this in. Oh, I've got even more stuff now. The back door. We're having this issue at the moment where the item server and some of like the back-end servers are having some problems, which is really irritating. So I'm gonna have to reset my game again, but it will only take a second. It means I can catch up with chat though. 3 is the best. They started copy-pasting everything after 5. I played the absolute crap out of 3. It was so good. Yeah, Total War 3 Kingdoms I was interested in. I'm not actually a massive fan of the Total War games. I'm more of like a base building RTS guy rather than like just a pure strategy thing, unless it's turn-based. So, but maybe I'd enjoy it. I don't know. I remember enjoying like when my first talk about Gremlin Hatchet running Mark II. These Warriors 3 loomed very large over my last year of uni. Skinny, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. The GBA Fire Emblems should be fairly easy to emulate. I couldn't actually find the copies of the ROMs, but... Silly question, but did you just move house? There's a lot of boxes behind you. I'm literally about to move. I'm moving on Tuesday. So next week's YouTube video will have the stuff in the background. After that, I'm going to be in a new room. Next stream's going to be new room. Next podcast we do, Scav Talk, is going to be in a new room. So it's cool. Hey, I'm new watching your YouTube since last wipe, and I've learned everything I know in Tarkov, so thank you for all the help. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, thanks for the sub, as I already said. I appreciate it, dude. Did I hear Total War? I'm like, I find Total War problematic. I don't know. I've never been keen on like non-base building strategy games usually, but maybe now that I'm a bit older and a bit wiser, maybe I can get into it, you know? Back to... It's not like I didn't think the same thing. Find the unpowered secret exit on reserve. What do you have to do for this one? Is this the one where you just have to go into the thing? Were you back into CNC back in the day? Man, I was into CNC back in the day. Definitely. So, I used to play the crap out Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. God, I love that game. Yeah, extra. You just have to take D2. Okay, well, we could just go back to reserve and just take D2 then. Let's just do that. It's easy enough. Do I need anything else? Look this, we've got a Vogue. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. We can just go straight back in. Reserve. Early morning? Yeah, we'll go early morning. Not that it really makes a huge difference. We'll insure the bag. Why not? Yeah, was I back into CNC? Big time. So, probably the game that I was best at ever, because I've never been a pro gamer, so to speak. There was a period of time, like back in my like late teens, when I was like 10% of me really wanted to do it, and I'm quite glad I didn't, because MOBAs came and just destroyed the RTS genre completely. So I used to play Dawn of War. I played a lot of Dawn of War. My claim to fame in Dawn of War was I beat a guy in the top 100 on the EU ladder, which I was very proud of. Then I played Command & Conquer 3. And then CNC 3, I didn't practice enough. It was in World Cyber Games. I competed but lost against... I lost against one of the Dignitas guys, and then that was something else. So CNC3 I competed and got destroyed because I didn't play enough. Then I thought that Red Alert 3 would go into World Cyber Games, so I actually played that a lot and was top 10 at Red Alert 3. And then they didn't put it in World Cyber Games, so that was fantastic. And then I started playing StarCraft 2 and played StarCraft 2, and I entered one of the tournaments in StarCraft 2 in the I-Series in UK, which is the biggest LAN party in the UK, and that's when I got beaten by the guy from Dignitas. So I'm honestly probably better at RTS than I am at FPS, but I haven't played a proper RTS for a long time because I got sucked into Dota 2 and then PUBG, and then Tarkov. So I've not played an actual RTS for ages, not competitively anyway. Yeah, Dawn of War was probably my first like serious-ish RTS. Before that, I used to play like Red Alert, the original, that kind of thing. Amazed how Giga stays focused on the game and speaks to chat at the same time. Well, the reason why I'm here is because I want to speak to chat. Honestly, that's the reason why. Like, I'd rather like stop in game and like speak to chat than I would like properly focus on the game. I mean, you could do both. You could do both. Supreme Commander, that's one hell of an RTS. I played Supreme Commander, but not seriously. I played it like for fun with friends. That was a good game. But it took forever for us to finish our battles because we were never really that good. Generals, I did not play, and it's a big regret of mine, because Generals, I think, is probably the best CNC from what I've heard, plus what I've seen, plus playing it a bit, but I never got super serious into it. I know most of these games, I honestly stopped at AoE 2. Oh, AoE 2. AoE 2 is so good. There's a reason why you still see like streamers played it against each other. You know, I think Aqua FPS was playing AoE 2 the other day. It's so good. That's how you died to the God Nade. Yeah, I was in the menu for that. I was definitely in the menu for that. Not even mad. Ever play Company of Heroes? Once or twice, but I didn't really like it that much for the same reason that I didn't really like Dawn of War 2. Because like I was really like back then I was really quite staunch base building like RTS specialist. So I didn't really like playing the tactical RTSs, which included Dawn of War 2, the later Command & Conquers, because they completely screwed it up with like CNC 5, I think it was, or 4, where there was no bases. Same with Total War, never really got into it because of that. But imagine if Generals were released today. I don't know, like the problem is the RTS genre is just like so dead. It's sad. Presley plays AoE all the time. It's because the game's amazing. What do you think of the new Lighthouse tease? I think it's awesome. I think it looks really good. It reminds me of the villa on PUBG in the desert map. It looks sweet. I think it looks nice because it's quite small as well, so it's gonna be like focused PvP, not like Resort, which is like huge sprawling. It's gonna be neat. Do you know that AoE full stress tested out right now? I think I was broadly aware of that. I'm not sure if I'll bother. AoE 3, it was like in a different era. I wasn't sure if I was that into it. It's okay, but played so much Dota, then PUBG, and then Tarkov. Now I do a bit of all three. I think we basically had the same. We've had the same route there. Definitely had the same route. What did I do in the last raid? Oh, I did MDR, I think. Reserve. For those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I always I write down like just a quick log of like what happened so I can edit my videos better. I made the mistake the first times I started doing streaming on YouTube of doing like 9 hours of streaming and then not writing down whenever anything happened, and it was just like a complete mess when I came to edit it. It was terrible. There aren't any CNCs past 3 and you can't convince me otherwise. You are completely correct. CNC 3 was a lot of fun. It was a tank spam simulator, but it was a lot of fun. Right. So we just have to go to D2, apparently. So we're going to be fighting Underground. And probably die, because Underground Reserve is sweaty as hell. But that's fine. Harry Fox, back in the medieval era and you've enjoyed it. Interesting. The one that I'm actually really interested in, this isn't an RTS, but this is another game that I really like, is the Diablo 2 remake. I'm really, really looking forward to that. PMC run? Yeah, it's PMC run. Somebody's going nuts with the grenade launcher though, so I can't hear anything. Jagged Alliance. I have not heard of that. What is Jagged Alliance? I can't see that way because of that light. I turn this off so I don't get. It's a bit darker given it's like 5 AM. You got this? Thank you, man. Pay the open betas if I'm not looking to buy it. Which was that for? The Diablo? Jagged Alliance would be your jam. I've never even heard of it. I should have brought like the markers or something, given that I have that quest to do. But oh well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just try to exit out of D2 and have done with it. The D2 Remastered. That was the one thing that I was slightly concerned about with D2 Remastered was whether it would just be because it's just the same old again, whether it would actually keep my interest. But Steffi, you got blocked by the auto mod. Just found out I can run reserve again. Hell yeah! It said, what did it say? Oh, you got head-eyes. It said blocked because of the term head. Sexual. That's hilarious. I tried to turn as much of the auto mod filtering off as I can, and it's still like really like super school teacher strict. Yeah, it's much darker at 5 AM than I thought it would be. Okay, that's kind of outside. Let's head down. Automod is weird. Remember the original Jagged Alliance on the 90s being very similar to Fallout and Tactics? But if I head right now... No, it doesn't care because I allowed it. And whoever Automod is clearly a perv, and it blocked perv. Say, Dick, you'll be fine. Try to say something else. It's probably because I've like allowed so many terms at this point. Like a lot of them work now because people have said them and it's like blocked them, and then I've like gone no, let people swear in chat. It's fine. What's going on down there? Don't really like coming down this way because like people can. Oh. Hello. Oh wait, does that mean that... Okay, there's a dead guy here. That's a USEC. Make sure there's no one up here. Okay. Is it the same map every game? Well, there's like 7 maps. I just tend to be playing this this one at the moment. Automod's getting bored. Does someone already have power? I don't think so. No. Look, so D2's still not open. But who killed these people? I'd turn on the laser. Seems to be a lot of dead people. I'll go back round. The scouts gave him the business. I don't know. You bought 70 Vogs? Goodness, you're a madman. Unless they all like killed each other or something. It could have been could have just been like everyone just killing each other. So what's happened here? It's a level 50 guy with a Kedda. Is this like the new leg meta strat? Is this the deal? What's he got? PPE? So he's running hollow point Keddas. I keep wondering how they're going to make Terminal interesting. Well, Terminal's actually quite big. Get a head off and catch some beauty sleep. Don't forget to catch your streams. Damn time zones. When I do, it's a joy. Always have a great rest of the stream, and as always, have fun, Razor. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Let's keep them in this. Let's keep them in this. We'll take the Umka. Cheap now, 16k. Yeah, I think they are quite cheap. SP7 on the Kedda goes pretty hard. Yeah, definitely. We'll keep this as a backup. This guy knows where it's at with leg meta. And this guy's just got PM. And he is level 13. He got caught in the crossfire, poor guy. And then what about this guy? Was this the scav I killed? No, this is a Val on a... This looks like a raider, doesn't it? These Xenos are not very good. What ammo he's got? Is it SP5? Yeah, it's SP5. So, actually, you know what? Stop that. These magazines are actually worth quite a lot. Folded Kedda would fit in the rig. I think you're right, actually. Very good point. And then I can use the Val. Then I could use the Val. Well, sort of, not really. I could switch to it if needs be. Vogs, F1s, nice. So with this newsletter for Climbing Magazine, because I'm too lazy to try and unsubscribe, every time that without fail they put a sticker with this upside down on the magazine. PPE is just awful. Raid or Glukkar's loot. It's so early in the raid though. It's so early in the raid. 4, 5, 6. I guess I get one more slot using this. Do have to rebind these, but 5, 4, okay. We'll take the painkillers just in case. Like, you never know when extra painkillers are going to come in handy. And then this was the scav I killed. Pretty sure it's a scav. BothXP, thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the prime. Oh, rips. Oh, maybe he was a raider. Oh no. I can't put that in there. Fine, get rid of them. People do love some rips these days. Climbing lot spawn on the start, not there anymore. I mean, yeah, he is a raider indeed. He is a raider. Very interesting. Very interesting. But I don't think anybody, like, nobody hoofed the power. So it's intriguing that they were here already. Hold on, 300 viewers. Did someone raid? Yeah. Yeah, we had a raid. We had a raid and then we had a very long conversation about strategy games. Oh, someone's already been through here too. Or someone shot it at least. Okay, so power is actually on already. I can never tell. I can never tell. If D2's green, then that's normally how I tell, but... yeah. Who dat? Regular scav. Yeah, just a regular. I think it's green if the button door got pressed. Well, that would actually make sense, to be fair. That would actually make sense. So, I mean, all we have to do is just go in and out. Massive rig. Shouldn't there be 2 more raiders? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they are. Yeah, he's got the azimuth actually. That's a good point. So you can ditch this. Oh, has he got anything good? No. He's got TKM, and then we can use these. Bam, bam. Again, rebind this stuff, and then we can actually take these out of here, and then we can use the Val if the time comes. Let's see. Nearly full of SP5. Might as well reload to a full one. Seems we have a darker picture than Beef has. Oh, maybe. Yeah, sorry guys. I'll come out into the main area. Dangerous to loot this box, but we like to live dangerously, don't we? Tape is bad. We'll take the searching XP. Drill bad as well, but whatever. Alright. Yeah, I wonder where the other ones are. I don't really know. Well, let's try and get like this decamped at D2. Given that we've got to go anyway, and we're basically like full of stuff, we may as well just take the W and leave, you know. What does the red text on X4 mean? Got on the red car was before. I haven't got nowhere near it. Yes, exactly. Normally used. Gives it information without even seeing. Yeah, me too. Actually, me too. I'm surprised that it gives you like free info that you don't know about. You know, because the game's not normally like that, right? The game normally just only tells you things that you specifically know about. But I guess some of the quest systems are sort of... oh, a filter. Some of the quest systems are kind of omnipotent as well, aren't they? Like, Jaeger knows whether you've killed somebody from 100 meters or whatever. Normally it's the opposite. It's like how they turned off some of the quest sort of marker stuff. So that you couldn't tell, like, in raid whether you'd killed somebody by, you know, progress on the Punisher or whatever. Okay, well this one's going to be relatively quick, I think. So we're either going to die in here and get camped, or we are going to be able to leave and finish off this quest. I'm assuming that the quest will just get completed when we get to the end. It's nice to actually complete some reserve quests, so I've kind of been putting these off. What's we got? Oh yeah, the car key. Nuts. I mean, I guess we'll take it now and then see if there's something else. The car keys have got a little bit higher in value because you can now trade in the 3 terrible keys for shotgun. So there is something there. There we go. Soft task completed. Back door. Yeah. Tech spawns on the floor. In here? Or in the other room? In the previous room? In here? Whereabouts? Like in the in these sections? Or just like in the main bit? I'm a terrible looter. You guys know this. I mean, I don't see anything. On the green door thingy. It's empty now. Oh well. Whatever. Or whatever. It's so good. Okay. Tough luck. Yeah, never mind. What kind of stuff? Just like CPUs? Sticks around? That kind of thing? Or... Oh well. That was, you know what? That was okay. Complete quest. Complete quest. Kill a raider. You really want to go in there? The D2 door? I know, me too. I want to know, like, where does it go? Filters I saw. One raider. We have to kill raiders anyway. In that section. So, progress. Progress. So sad about what they've done to scav runs. Every gun is sub 60 and can't be sold or used for gunsmith. I mean, yeah, that's true. But the gun was only ever a small part. And what you can do is you can take your... The stash is becoming a real problem. So you can take the gun and you can disassemble it, and then you can sell all the parts to mechanic, and then sell just the receiver lower to fence. So you can do it that way. That's actually a good way of doing it because none of the other parts have durability. It's only the base weapon. You know, like if you, I don't know whether is this gonna screw up the whole game. I don't know. If I disassemble something in here, oh, it disassembled it over there. But only this has durability, right? Everything else is just, you know. I regret disassembling that weapon. But never mind. Never mind. So how much do these go for on the flea? So they go for like 40,000 on the flea, these mags. They're actually decent. So that's like 120k. People don't realise, or I don't know whether people do or don't realise whether this is a thing. But there's the barter here, which is the 4 pliers, and the pliers are like 3 or 4k, so it's not really not that much. Feels like scav guns should have more variants, better or worse. I think so. Dilemma: eat the kebab or nap the kebab. Stash Feng Shui, the true Tarkov meta. Yeah, I mean, like right now, like the top is really bad, and the bottom it gets kind of a bit better, a little bit. But I tend to just leave my stuff. So anything from like here and up, I tend to just leave blank, and then as the raids go on, we just like fill it. Just slowly fill them. Fill them up, boys. Fill them up. That's how it goes. So that was the mechanic quest, and then we did the other mechanic quest. So these reserve quests are bumping. I don't really care about the money so much, but it's more about the XP. So this is good. The XP is really good. 8,000 XP. Like it's decent. Sub to him, he lives in a house full of boxes. It's because I'm moving house, man. You don't need to get people to sub to me, it's fine. I said before, it's fine. SC98 and some euros. Oh no, it's broken again. Not the item server. Playing Splitgate right now, and they've seriously forced tutorial on things like how to move forwards. I do find that problematic. There should be like a little like skip to next section thing, because some stuff you do want to know about, right? So I've been doing. I was just sad when I made the 133 for the quest, and then there was 30 minutes remaking it over and over before I saw the problem. Yeah, I wish it kind of told you what the issue was. I wish it told you what the issue was. It says, oh, this is missing or that's missing. I guess that would make the game easier, but I mean, the gunsmith quests are kind of silly anyway. The gunsmith quests should be completely reorganized so that the easy ones are at the beginning and the hard ones are at the end. Like, I found that the gunsmiths, because the ordering is not very well designed, it means that you're more incentivized to go and look them up, because it's not actually fun to complete them, because it gives you some really hard ones early. And even when the flea was like just kind of completely open and there was no limitation on it, they were still difficult to do. Because you just didn't know what went on what, especially if somebody new. Right. Oh, I can't actually even accept that gun. We'll have to store it away for another time. Okie dokie. Well, this has not gone too badly so far. Right, let's do something else. What else do we need to do? Anything else we actually need to go and do? I don't really want to play Interchange, honestly. So we've got to kill one raider here. If only you hadn't disassembled the Val. I know, I absolutely boned myself there. 100%. I think we've done it. I think we've done enough reserve. Eliminate scavs onwards whilst wearing the... Oh yeah, peacekeeping mission, you don't actually need to do that. Specific gears. You just have to wear the... gas mask for this, I think. Close range less than 60 meters. Maybe we do play Interchange. I mean, Interchange is normally a miserable experience for me. Yeah, so you need to wear the respirator. It's a lot of scavs for not that much XP though. Factory leg meta runs. Maybe we just do that to finish. So what's fun? What's fun? What's the funnest leg meta these days? Probably. Oh, I've got this hilarious bad boy. Maybe we just run this to begin with. It's not really leg meta though. It's AP20s. AP20 is AP20 leg meta? Not really. Not really. That looks kind of janky, doesn't it? Ideas assault fletcher works a lot better. When it's full, it rotates. Oh, I haven't actually tried. Okay, so what do we want here then? Not the docks case. Let's just put this away. Right, we need to reorganize a little bit if we're going to go back to factory. So we can take this. Maybe just go AP20s for the time being, just because it's what I've got loaded, so we don't spend too long messing stuff up. So should have opened that back up again. So AP20s, and then we've got actually a whole bunch of nades here. No helmet, can't be bothered with that. 5, this. That's probably good. We got our factory exit key, so that's okay. We do need an actual Propital. Okay, so let's just quickly sell this, and this, just so we can buy one of these. Oh god, where's it gone? I thought it was going to go into that slot here, but you can actually just look for medical items, can't you? This way? Or is it meds? There it is. We've got a few. Okay. And then we're not going to run a... Do we run a bag? Probably not. We'll run a little one. Alright, let's do this. Let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. We'll run this first because I've got it like this, but... it's probably a bit expensive. This is already insured. Fine. Let's go. We're just gonna play like silly mess around game at the end. AP20 is chest breakers. Yeah, Magna Buck is leg meta though, for sure. The thing is, AP20 now with the increase in the blunt damage, it's actually pretty nuts. I think Magna Buck will be better. I think so for leg meta, but we're just gonna use this for the first one. How many shootable in heaven do you have done at the moment? I have 0 on all maps. I have also 0 on all maps because I have not even attempted to do shootable in heaven this wipe because A, I don't find it fun, and B, Kappa is like so far away that there's not really any incentive to do it, and it takes a long time, and time is something that I don't really have at the moment. So I'm not even bothered. I've never been a big sniper. Honestly, I'm not that great at sniping. I'm really not. Plus one grenade kill on a dude I heard going prone to around forklifts. Sound matters so much? Definitely. Smaller rig? I could have, but to hell with it, you know? To hell with it. We're just going to go with this because it's fun, and the big difference between the big rig and the small rig is like it's like 10,000 rubles or something, which normally I'd min max, but given we are kind of coming to the end of the stream, unfortunately, so we got to just get in and out fast. It was a free rig anyway. Yes. I'm a stickler for opportunity cost, I will say. I'm a stickler for opportunity cost. Because I could have technically sold that and bought a bank robber, whatever. I know what you're saying. Right, see how this goes. Normally when I start to, like, you know, meme around on Factory, I just tend to get shot in the head and die. So we'll see what happens. Right, so someone's pre-firing like a madman. Someone went this way. Someone's down here at the end of the tunnel. Whoa! Oh! The power of the Vogue. Ah, that's why you hit me with the Mosin. There you go, you hit me with the Mosin. That's why that hurt so much. Have I finished Grenadier? I actually haven't. Vogues are insane. I think the problem here is that I can't properly... I didn't think about this with the mag choice because I can't properly reload this because I don't have 4 slots in my rig here. What a nade? Yeah, the Vogs are completely mental. I just brought this and nothing else. I don't even have a spare mag or anything. Is that like an actual AK? Sure sounds quiet, doesn't it? Anyone done the safe? Doesn't look like it. Flash drive, a horse, some rubles. Okay. Like to put a Vogue after an F1 or 2, surprise them. Yeah, that's good. That's kind of what the M67s were for. Would you even get both keys for disease history? I found one, and the expensive one, and the other one I just bought off the flea. Oh, that's just a scav. Okay. But now, because of this explicit combination of stuff, now I can't reload my gun anymore because the Mosin is too big, so that I can't get this out. See me hit shots if you do. 200 IQ players. Always stay too long. Yeah. Still going strong? Yeah. I'm gonna be finishing up soonish though. We're just gonna try and find some. Rude boys in Gate 3. See what happens. See if there are any. Oop, that was not the plan. Got one more. Oh, he left. He left. Never mind. He left. He didn't want to fight. He liked to exit Camp Gate 3 and then just scarp her. Alright. Anticlimactic? I know. Oh, it blocked the word coward. God, the dictionary on this thing is extreme. How dare he survive? I know. I wasted 3 nades on that dude as well. No, 3 nades. 3 nades. So this thing. This thing does have enough space for what we want to do. As you can see, I'm a fan of just sorting all this stuff out later. I actually need that for quest, so that's quite handy that I got that one. Right, we'll leave that there, and then we'll take this wherever it's gone. Right, unload this, take out the APs, we'll just dump them in for now. Magnum Buck, right, so we're gonna have to get a bit more of this. Buy some, and then we'll go and find another magazine that is suitable. So we'll get 2 of these. Right, where's my mags? There and there. Right, this is attempted min-maxing, and especially like hideout speed when you have just stuff all over your hideout. And then you can use top up on this. You can get rid of both of these. You can split the stacks of those and top up both of those. So I don't even need to find my ammo. Top up, click. Right. Get rid of this. Who knows where that went? 7. And we need one more Propitol. Dosh, dosh, bam. Here we are. And we do need to repair this because our man did a number on us with his Mosin. Which was, it wasn't very nice. Honestly, it wasn't very nice. Right, now with the leg beast. I think this might be the last one, by the way. I think this might be my last raid, I'm afraid. Top up is quality of life feature nobody asked for, but everyone needed. 100%, it's so good. It's so, so good. Repair armor? Oh, I did. Thank you for the reminder, though. I always forget, and I rely on you guys to tell me this kind of stuff. I always forget. I'm not afraid of backseating, because there are many things that I do that are very stupid. Just in time for the last one. Boom, yeah, exactly. The only thing about this, you kind of want to be fighting like, in office, I guess? Someone finds backseating scary. I mean, lots of people really hate backseating, like big time. Some people, it's like bannable in their channels, I think. They must be afraid, otherwise they wouldn't let, they'd let it happen. And maybe just people just get annoyed. I never understand it though, because you can always just not do it. You don't have to do what people say. It's fine. Maybe they just get frustrated after a while. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a full-time streamer, so who knows? Maybe the novelty would wear off if you if you have people that are, pick up the wires instead of the, you know, oh no, you need to get rid of this because it's 8K per slot rather than 9.5. Maybe that gets tiresome if you play 8 hours a day. I don't know. Who am I to say? I'm not normally very good at leg meta. I will warn you. I will warn you. Backseat gets worse when you have too big an audience. Yeah, probably. Trying to line something up in the background. Oops. Here we go. Oh, whatever. I'll do it afterwards. We'll do it afterwards. Oh. Then no one's here at any of the spawns type of factory raid. I've got a 5-man waiting in the other room. Ah, so they're in that room. That's just a scav. That's not very useful though. Ugh. Now I've lost an arm. It's painful. Thank you for the follow, Osnap. So Backseat Gaming last Christmas was when he was really into talking about something special. I think I'm dead. Oh no. They're like over the top of me. Why is he firing that way? Well, that's sad, isn't it? KS'd. Oh boy! The problem with the flash there is that you just can't see. My chat messages got mixed up in order. Well, you found one name for the thighs. You bet Gigaby videos at OP, keep it the good work. Thank you, man. 12 o'clock exactly. Half my factory is exactly this. Kind of empty weirdness. End up just hiding because I have no idea where to be aiming. Yeah. How many hits, though? I don't really know. Let's see. Look at that. I must have shot the guy quite a bit. I mean, I'm using Magnum Buck, but did a lot of damage. The flash stays for such a long time. Yeah, you need to be wearing those glasses. I kind of forgot about that. That's a lot of numbers. There's big numbers. That's actually big numbers. But yeah, like normally I find that leg meta just kind of goes that way. Oh, this guy's SMBing. Okay, he's using the SVD, which is fine. That's okay. Thanks for the prime, dude. Or Snap. Thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate it. Flachette's been doing amazingly well for me. One tapping thorax is a lot. Awesome. What, through like level 4 and stuff? Maybe it's partly the pen, partly the increased flesh damage. I don't, you know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. Right. Well, my friends, it's been emotional. It's been a long one. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, which is a bit longer than usual. Thank you so much for coming by, sticking around, and you guys who came in the raid as well. I appreciate you guys sticking around for you know, for the remainder of the Tarkov stream. We've had some great chats about strategy and stuff. I've very much enjoyed it. Today's been really, really good fun. So thanks a lot for hanging out. Keep watching the YouTubes where you can. Keep checking out for the next one, where I'm going to be. It's probably going to be next Saturday, I would imagine, and I'm going to be in my new place. So thanks for all of the nice words about it and stuff. Back to the hot tub streams. All right. Well, we're going to go and raid Geeks. I haven't raided Geeks in a long time. Normally he's not on when I'm on. I think our time zones normally don't like out of sync a little bit. So we'll go and chill out with him. Super nice guy. Another really awesome YouTube creator for EFT. Yeah, moves are hell. Moves are hell. So thanks very much for all the support. And I will see you guys around. Much love. Catch you later, guys.
Right then, Quan. Yeah. The probability of it being an extract camper, though, a little higher.